The new Modus Super Series champion.
Yes! What a finish!
The silencer, Jasper. And it is. That shot wins week 6.
Maximum checkout.
He's done it. Ladies and gentlemen, the 11th Modus Super Series champion, the silencer, Jasper.
So this for the match, average of 102.88 in this present moment in time for Jason Brandon. What a start, what an instant impact he's made.
To his credit, he does. That's a wonderful out.
Jasper Scaife.
He's hit. Fabulous hit from Gabriel.
Fresh right now, and he's hot right now as he piles in a ton.
That is wonderful. It just goes to show. That is just typically brilliant from the Riddler.
So it's the second day's worth of action in Group A. In the first week of Series 12, it's the Riddler, Brian Raman, that leads the way overnight. Can he convert that lead on day 2? We're going to find out over the course of the next few hours here, live on Pluto TV. Hello, good morning. It was all about the brilliant Belgians yesterday. Brian Raman top of the table on 8 points, and the Belgian qualifier Stein Declerck having a fine debut day, having amassed 3 wins from his 5 matches. It is the asset Paul Nicholson who's with us once again in the studio on this Tuesday morning. And Brian Raman really was the player of the day yesterday. From first start to last, he was dialed in, tuned in, and fully focused on the task.
Yeah, he looked very comfortable, didn't he? And I think that's the most important thing, because in other campaigns, he's looked a little bit dejected when things haven't gone perfect for him. But the way he was able to handle minor disappointment yesterday, I was encouraged by that. He will have been as well. But the stats will tell a very vibrant story that he was the best player. Not so much the best average of the day, but it was all about him amassing points when other people were stuttering. And 8 points, I think, was a very fair reflection for his day.
He's top of the table because he beat Alex Spelman in the last game. Yes, we're going to see that at the very beginning of the session. As far as Alex is concerned, he played okay. There was decent stuff in there, but possibly maybe felt a couple of points were left out there.
Yeah, potentially. I think Alex, though, will be very realistic. When we saw him play well yesterday, it was really good. But when it was poor, it was really poor. And I get the feeling that Alex, when he comes to Modus, he just wants to use it as a process of discovery. This is what we saw from him when he was playing well. 160 out, best check out of the day. But even when you look at the tops, it was way off the middle. I still think he's trying to fix something in his throw or his equipment. By the end of the week, I have full faith in Alex that he will find that. But it's a question of what he does on Tuesday. That's where the questions lie in the next few hours.
And he's got that big game, of course, first up against Brian, and that's going to be crucial, isn't it?
Yeah, if he's got any sort of vision of winning Group A, he's going to have to win this match, because you get the feeling the way that Brian is playing this week, he'll be very comfortable with a lead. He's someone who likes to flex his muscles and let the fireworks go off. You give him a bit of leeway, he's going to take full advantage of it.
So let's have a look at the odds, see what the bookies think about today's action. And unsurprisingly, Brian goes off the 11-10 favourite. But a word on Stein Declerck, had a very good debut day, 1-3 out of his 5.
Yeah, I think he should be very happy with the way things went. Even though he started with 180 twice and we were dreaming of a 9-darter in his first leg on the stage, it didn't quite happen for him. But the thing is, throughout the day, he caused problems for a lot of people. And I'll be interested to see what he does today.
It is 18 plus, gambleaware.org if you're going to have a flutter on the Super Series today. And we do kick off with a meeting between Alex Spelman and Brian Raman, both players looking to make it through to the first finals night of the series. Now, tickets are available for every single Super Series Saturday in Series 12. We're going to play the 13 weeks concurrently this time around. If you fancy joining us for an autumn / sort of winter of darts here on the South Coast, we'll take a look at this. And that is how you can join us on a Saturday here at the Super Series. And kicking proceedings off on this Tuesday, Alex Spelman and Brian Raman. These two, the top two in the table going into today's action. For Brian, he won this meeting by 4 legs to 2 yesterday, was mightily impressive. 4-1-80s, 4 from 9 on his doubles, average over 90.5 in that particular contest for the Riddler from Antwerp in Belgium, up against Alex Spelman from the United States of America, North Carolina to be exact. Twice semi-finalist here in the past, a man who's picked up a total points haul of 28 in a Group A. Didn't make it to Madison Square Garden this year, but overall has had a very, very good season. Owen Binks is the referee in charge of all the action. Colchester born, Colchester bred, but one of the best on the planet.
First leg, it's Brian to throw first. Game on.
Anyway, those are my flowers for him. But it was Brian Raman who we have to give all the flowers to on day one, haven't we? He was absolutely superb, and he's kicking off day 2 in a similar vein.
He's already sending messages. He is the man to catch.
29.
And he is someone who is very comfortable in a number 1 spot.
100.
I think actually I think he prefers days where he plays first and plays. I don't think he actually minds that. I think he's the type of player that will plan out a day, and I think when he knows he's got that type of shift, he can work his mind accordingly towards that. But he was mightily impressive. Average for the day, just under 90. But it was the finishing, really, wasn't it, that stood out. 45%, 19 hits from 42 attempts yesterday.
He was the boss in a lot of categories. He did have the best daily average, curiously,
100.
by 0.01 from the person lying in 6th. So
95.
Yesterday we had another day of averages lying to us a little bit. This is a really strong start from Brian, though. 72 after 12.
Well, he's put Alex Spelman right under it. Now,
100.
he lost his opening game yesterday for him. In fact, he bookended his day with defeats. He lost his first and his last game. It was the 3 games in the middle that correlated for him. And that's correlated for Brian. A 14 darter to get his day underway.
So it's Alex to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, just to throw a little bit of extra spice on yesterday, Brian had the most 180s of anybody. and it wasn't close. He had 10.
59.
The next best person had 5. You
60.
mentioned the finishing. It was really, really good. But the thing that impressed me the most, it was the range of performance. His best average was 91.95. His worst was 84.95. So it's exactly 7 points between his worst game and his best. And we always say a range of about 10 or fewer is really good.
To put it in perspective, 7 points in terms of an average swing
98.
is no different to a visit.
It wasn't yesterday.
121.
Because his best kind of average was just over 16 darts. His worst was just better than 18. So it's a lovely tight range.
140.
It's the kind of range that can do a lot of damage in an early week in a series like yesterday and today.
Well, Spelman's kept on keeping on, and that
55.
140 leads him on 64 after 12. And he's got 6 darts from here to level the game up at 1 apiece. May only need the 3 of them. It's double 16. For level game, Spelman squares up 1 apiece.
Third leg, it's Brian to throw first. Game on.
That's exactly what's needed when you lose the first leg of the day.
85.
On reputation, if you saw these two in the final on Saturday night, you wouldn't be surprised. But in order for that to happen, I get the feeling Spellman's going to have to figure something out.
100.
Not fully today, just a little bit more than yesterday.
Well, Raman started off yesterday
100.
7-2 for the group and 11-1 for the week. And you get the sense that 11-1 is going to thin in a little bit if he carries on playing to this kind of level. He felt like the value play. If you're looking at the
68.
each way market at 11-1 before a dart was thrown, if you've got him at 11-1, you're probably smiling right now. Of course, still a long way to go, but he's playing the type of darts that's going to be competitive. And if he can ascertain for large spells, we'll see him towards the thick end of the week.
40.
That's the dart he's trying to get rid of. That one that kicks a little bit too much to the left.
140.
You've been here as long as anyone, Henry. You've seen Brian play an awful lot of darts here. He has at times, when he's been disappointed, shown a great deal of frustration.
140.
I know it's earlier in the week, but he's looking really comfortable again.
60. Alex, you require 150.
Not showing frustration at missing double 8 twice. Hold on a second, though. He might be frustrated now.
117.
Another close call and another big out for Alex.
Been made to survive a scare. And now this is awkward.
No
he cannot
score.
find a way through. And now we really will see a
36.
test of Brian Raman's patience here as Spelman looks at double AT
Game's
to
on the
break the
third
throw and go
leg.
2-1 in
Alex
front in
Spelman.
a game which he should be trailing.
Full flag, it's Alex to throw first. Game on.
That's what we're talking about. That is a leg that Brian should have won. He didn't. You haven't. So you have to move on quickly. Because this format,
58.
it can eat you up, chew you up, and spit you out.
128.
Both players averaging 92 at this present moment in time, but the key statistics, the 5 missed darts and a double for Brian in this match. The reason why he trails 2-1. In terms of Alex's day yesterday, average of 86.4, which isn't bad, not by the furthest stretch of the imagination, but it was the
92.
finishing that bailed him out at times. 43% on his doubles, 14 hits from 32 attempts.
Absolutely right. I think it depends on who you are as to whether an 86 average for the day is good. We say that about Spellman, we think, well, it's okay.
140.
If we'd have said that about Declerck, we would have said, good day. Very much about reputation plus average equals answer.
60. Brian number 141.
This is a good response here from the Belgian.
41.
Well, there goes the 41, but he wanted more than that.
Well, we say that the 86.40 is a feeling of below par, but actually you compare it to his annual numbers, he's for the
38.
season averaging
Brian
84.91.
100.
Great dart. Really inventive.
87.
That is a
Alex,
shot
you
that
reckon
more people should
149.
do. Instead of thinking about tops with its associated risk.
Well, Spelman's not going to find the 149,
100,
and so
Brian
Raman would be
13.
hoping that 13 is lucky for him to square up at 2-2 and to get the break back.
Wow.
That is another 2
Alex, you
darts
require
missed at a
49.
double, and Spelman can move 2 clear.
His
Games
doubles
on
have
the
been
full
so
bag.
good, and they're
Alex
bailing him out
Spelman.
again. But he's getting chances he can't believe he's getting.
Fifth leg, it's Brian to throw first.
And I
Game.
understand fully Brian's frustration here. He's done everything right, apart from the outer ring since
100.
leg 1.
1 for 9, as you can see there, on his doubles. Spelman 3 from 4. It was his strength for yesterday. It's his strength for the season as well, actually. Look at his checkout percentage
41.
for the 2025 campaign. Checks out a roughly a rate of 40%.
That's world class.
100.
You can call yourself a world class player if after 6 to 9 months you're on 40% or more.
97.
Gone are the days where 1 out of 3 was world class. Not anymore.
97.
Not on these boards. Not with this equipment. Not with the approach that these players have. We're talking about 4 hits from 10 now.
Particularly at the top level. If
76.
you got 3 in hand, you expect it to get simple as that. And to be honest, nowadays we're getting to a point where 80 checkouts,
140.
things like that, where you get 2 darts to the double, most likely you have to take.
That's a good point. You give a player of this caliber 3 darts at tops, for instance. You expect them to get it with a dart
85.
left.
Brian number 164.
So 64. Oh, that's a slip. Luckily, he's got time on his side.
44.
But he would love to clean kill there. Nothing that would have left any kind of drama or any kind of unnecessary adages there.
Well, his aiming point here has got to be really high on double 10. It's got to be positive.
36. Brian number 20.
Look
No
at
score.
That is about as close as you get without hitting it.
Well, I don't know if you saw in the background, Spelman shaking his head, left himself on 166, hit a single 20 with the last dart. Realised very quickly the error of his ways.
27.
3 darts
Brian
there
number
that
120.
prove that he really is trying to fix something.
Games on the fifth leg.
It's a good job
Brian
Raman scoring better than Spelman. He could have actually won this game twice over already.
Sixth leg, it's Alex to throw first. Game on.
It's like that old Richie Burnett adage, isn't it?
Still one of the greatest things ever said off a dartboard.
How'd you get on, Richie? Lost 6-3, should have won 9-0.
Sounds even better when he says it.
60.
It sounds good when you say it, Henry. Don't get me wrong, but anything said by Richie Burnett is better.
Yeah,
95.
when he left on Saturday, he came up to me and in the most Richie Burnett way possible, he goes, "Henry, I'm angry. I've had too much fun and I'm not allowed to have this much fun playing darts. I'm off for a kebab. Bye now."
That sounds about right. I defy anybody not to have fun around Richie. He's one of life's little treasures.
Have you seen his TikTok account?
83.
He's got a TikTok account?
He's got a TikTok account.
That might be enough for me to open TikTok.
Among some of the things that he does on
58.
there, is impressions of whales. The animal, that is.
If he does that right, he will dwarf what Stephen Bunting does on TikTok.
65.
Anyway, back to the darts. Wonder if these two have got TikTok accounts.
43.
Well, I know the referee does.
I'm not going to pretend that I know anything about TikTok. I know what it represents. I know what it does. I know that we
90.
have a TikTok account here at Modus Super Series.
I'll give you some context behind some TikToking in the next game, but Spelman here looking at 72 to complete a 4-2 victory in this particular
44.
contest.
Alex, you require
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? Because the clock is going tick-tock on the possibility of Raman getting to 10 points in the table. Depends on Spelman on tops.
And there is no mistake whatsoever. The big difference in that game was the finishing. Alex Spelman, 4 from 5. He was pretty much immaculate when finishing legs off. He puffs his cheeks because he knew he had to survive a few scares there. Brian Man missed 12 darts at a double throughout the course of that game. That's a tale of the tape. Spelman winning 4-2 and going level on points with Raman at the top of the group. Stein Declerck could do 8-7 in game 3, but before that, Gabriel takes on Jason Brandon. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Lidlow!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break, Alex Spelman got the better of Brian Raman by 4 legs to 2. It means that both him and Brian are tied at the top of the Premier League table. The Premier League table? The Group A table. That's the second big mistake I've made in the week. Anyway, let's move on. Jason Brandon takes on Gabriel, the 34-year-old from Johannesburg, making his debut in this competition. Up against Jason Brandon, the 50-year-old from Cowan in Tennessee, the Lakeside semi-finalist from 2024, making his debut on the Live Lounge stage. Well, I suppose it is a Premier League of international talent here, isn't it? The Modus Super Series, and we've got a meeting between players from the United States of America and South Africa going toe-to-toe.
First leg, it's
And
Cole to throw first.
For Jason, he must
Game
be
on.
scratching his head as to how yesterday ended the way it did.
Yeah, Monday was a bit weird. Like we mentioned a little bit earlier, his daily average was only 0.01
100.
worse off than Brian Raman. He's still top of the table right now, but has been reeled in somewhat by Alex Spelman in that first game of Tuesday.
100.
And it was the first game of yesterday that cooperated for Brandon, resulting in the best performance of the day.
140.
Yeah, average of 100.2 in that 4-0 dismantling of Alex Spelman to kickstart his
59.
day. But that would be as good as it would get. It looked like, to all intents and purposes, that we were looking at a player that could possibly go on and do some real
100.
damage after that particular game. He always had another average of 95 against Jasper. Scarrett lost that game because Jasper found a couple of ton-plus checkouts. The numbers were good,
125.
but it was a doubling at key points that let him down, just 28% on the outer ring for the day. And his scoring power has let him down in this leg. Gabriel with 6 starts from 161 to get on the mark and off the board, and he needs himself on double 12 after 12 to do exactly that.
134.
Very
Carly
similar
Maguire,
day
24.
for both of these guys on the doubles yesterday,
Game shot the
which
first
makes
leg.
hitting
Cole
his
Gabriel.
first double today very sweet.
Second leg, it's Jason to throw first. Game on.
Big learning experience for Cole. Great first leg of the day.
44.
It would be nice to see him just constantly improving as the week goes on. He's got a very raw technique, as we were mentioning yesterday. But what I really, really like to see is this attitude that he has. He's the kind of player that if you couldn't see him playing, you wouldn't know he was there. He's like a ghost on the stage. He plays, he walks, he's silent. He doesn't give anything away. I really like that in him.
140.
Looks like he's got a good mentality.
Yeah, there's so much to like in that particular regard. I think the way both players
59.
go about their business could be very commended. There's not much that's given away by either player. And actually, we saw a lot of Jason Brandon's battling qualities in that Lakeside campaign. He played that game against Neil Duff
41.
in the quarterfinals. Me, you, and Chris Mason are both watching it. We were hogged over a laptop, weren't we, watching that particular game before warming up for a night session. And
41.
he was 3-0 up on Neil Duff. Duff put it back to 3-3, and we thought, right, Duff's got him here. But he wins the last set, and he held it together when he could have so easily crumbled.
140.
It's amazing how things change. I remember in the 90s when watching Lakesides and everybody was hugged around a television. Now,
85.
Lakesides and we're hugged around a
Jason, you
laptop.
require 136. $96.
Well, really good setup there for Jason. Leaves himself on tops to level this contest up at 1 apiece. Of course, you can take Pluto TV with you
77.
everywhere
Jason, you require
that you
40.
go by downloading the app. It's available on your App Store, Google Play, wherever you get your apps from. You can watch us on the
Game
move.
shot the second
As
leg.
Jason Brandon
Jason
makes a move. He
Brandon.
pins the tops, levels up at 1 apiece. So if at some point during the day you've got
Third
to,
leg, it's
I
Cole
don't
to throw
know, walk the
first.
dog,
Game
put the kettle on, or do that thing called work, we won't tell the boss that we got you on, even if you've got to turn the volume down a little bit.
140.
I'll tell you what's different for a lot of Americans when they come here. I don't know if you've seen a lot of the American tournaments which
100.
are actually streamed live on YouTube. They go to places like Florida and Illinois, Indiana.
100.
They have a lot of rules within the CDC tournaments. But a lot of the tournaments that aren't necessarily ranked or
60.
part of an order of merit or a rankings table. I've seen a lot of Americans wearing shorts and wearing hats. A very casual
60.
way of playing the game. But when things get serious, the slacks go on, the dart shirts go on, and the attitude's different.
100.
Referee Mr. Binks has just come back from a tour of America, officiating some
81.
events.
Yeah, I'm still getting over that shirt he was wearing. My word, Ace Ventura's got nothing on him.
I take it you've seen the video of that guy who fell off the stage.
Couldn't escape it.
180. Corey,
Neither could the guy on the stage. 120 for Gabriel. Part 1. Part 2.
80.
Doesn't find
Jason
part 3,
requires
which is a bit of a
61.
surprise because he was excellent on tops yesterday.
And he could be severely punished for that because Brandon's going to get a dart, a double 16,
45.
which just moves onto the
Harley
inside
required
wire. And so
40.
Gabriel back for double top to make it 2-1.
They're not good guides.
No
They
skill.
really weren't.
Jason, you require 16.
If I were in Brandon's shoes, when I saw that first dart
Games
miss,
on
I
the
would have been
third,
buoyed by the fact that he was
Jason
probably
Brandon.
going to miss tops.
Full flag, it's Jason
And now a
to throw first.
conflab over whose water's whose. Another Watergate scandal on
Game
that
on.
stage.
The last thing the United States needs is another Watergate. It's not the mid-70s anymore. I'm not a crook.
100.
Oh, come on, I had to get it in at some point.
There's a whole generation of people that probably have absolutely no
60.
idea what that's all about.
Yes, that was Mr. Nixon back in the 70s. Great president he was. If you want to know anything about
57.
American history, just watch Forrest Gump.
Yeah, you might get a frosty reception after that.
100.
Ever been to Washington?
Never been to DC. There are quite a few places in the States I've never been, but I've been to some
6.
beautiful parts of it. Ohio's nice. Been to Columbus. Been to Georgia. Went to Atlanta. I was there the same time as Brandon was.
100.
Back in 09 when we had the US Open and a Players Championship there. Been to Pennsylvania. Went to Pittsburgh. Been to Los Angeles. And a few other spots.
99.
Note to anybody who goes to Texas, don't make a George W. Bush joke at Houston Airport. You'll get looked at really weird.
125.
Dare I ask any more?
No, I'm more likely to go to Tennessee, if I'm honest, because I've heard so many good things about it. And one of the tournaments that Jason Brandon has won, the Shoot for the Moon, that's actually based in
99.
Alabama,
Carly require
which is, of course, Forrest Gump's
116.
home state in that movie from the mid-90s. We're looking at tops again, and this time he
Games
finds
on
it.
the full flag.
He really was
Go,
good on tops
Gabriel.
yesterday. That was his best weapon.
Fifth flag, it's Cole to throw first.
If it shows up again today, who knows
Gabriel.
how far he can go up the table.
In patches, it's been really useful for Carl Gabriel this week. I think the one thing that he'll be looking at as time
60.
moves forward is just finding it on a bit more of a consistent basis because the baseline level is there. There's absolutely no doubt about it. And
6.
speaking to Cameron Carolison, I was very lucky to spend a bit of time in his company when he played here the best part of a month ago, and he was saying that Carl was coming over to play in
100.
September, and he said he's a player to look out for. He really is a player to look out for.
Well, I like what I see. I think it's very encouraging. I've said that word quite a lot today.
97.
But I think it's a word that we do associate with a lot of talents who come here to Portsmouth because they use this place to get better.
136.
Who do you think is the most famous Carl in the world?
Pilkington?
100.
That's not a bad shout, actually. You don't get a lot of young Carls these days. It's one of those names like Gary that seems to be out of fashion.
I don't know. I had a Carl in my year group at school.
100.
We've had a Carl play here before, haven't
Charlie
we?
require
Got another Carl coming up
146.
later on this week. Carl Wilkinson. Carl Sneed.
43. Jason, you require 144.
Hamilton.
We've had a couple of players from Carlisle.
That doesn't count. Neither does that.
128.
But
Carly
that's the next
require
best thing.
103.
Does Gabriel get another shot at tops? He gets another
Game
shot and he hits it
the
again.
fifth leg.
This is becoming
Carl
a thing.
Gabriel.
Back-to-back top
Declerck
plus
is Jason to
checkouts
throw
for Carl
first.
Gabriel
Game
to
up.
swing the game and swing the pendulum in his favour. From 2-1 down, he's 3-2 up.
136.
Seriously impressive. The way he's hit tops the last couple of legs, he's playing like Robert Thornton in his prime. That's about as good a compliment as I can pay him.
60.
I've got another famous Carl for you. What about Carl Weathers, who played Apollo Creed?
Yeah, that's a seriously good call. But if we're going to go down the angle of fictional Carls, Carl Carlson, Lenny's mate at Moe's Tavern.
83.
You know what Lenny's second name is? Leonard. Lenny Leonard and Carl Carlson.
83.
Incidentally, I do, whilst we're on the kind of more conversational topic, as Gabriel piled in a 177 visit. Yesterday we were going through our Halloween-themed players, and actually we missed one out. Adam Zavada, the Reaper.
58.
So huge thanks to James Edwards for bringing that to our attention.
Yeah, good shout.
60. Jason, you require 124.
This is a good time to get this. If he doesn't, it could be curtains. He's played all right in this game. Statistically, he is the better player, but how many
80.
times do we say that when
Carly
someone
require
is
121.
chasing? Match point. It's not tops, it's double 14.
93.
And that would have been for a hat-trick of
Jason,
ton
you're
plus
requiring 44.
checkouts to have put the seal on the points. But he may be forced to go all the way. But that 36 means that double fours required.
40.
Well, that first start just offset
Harley
him. And
Maguire,
Carl Gabriel is
28.
back. 3 more in hand, a double 14 to get the job done here.
That is a
Game shot
ridiculously
out.
good dart. With his
Carl
darts
Gabriel.
leaning to the right-hand side, he had about half of that bed to aim at. And he's off the stage in a shot. He's taken care of Jason Brandon for the second day in succession. He wins by 4 legs to 2 ahead of our third game, where Scarrett and Declerck will return.
$54. Charlie require 164. $44. $32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
requires
jockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go!
Couldn't get the job
Yes!
done.
Got in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Carl Gabriel won his opening match of the day against Jason Brandon by 4 legs to 2. Match number 3 of the day is a meeting between Stein Declerck and Jasper Scarrett. Stein had a very good opening day here at the Super Series, having won 3 out of his 5 games to kick off his debut campaign. But how will day 2 pan out for the 29-year-old from Kortrijk in Belgium, making his debut in this competition, having won a ADC Tour event earlier this year to qualify here. For Scarrett, he did take similar. He won the Yorkshire and Humberside regional qualifiers to qualify for the Super Series. Actually, there was another round of qualifiers for the Super Series. Those winners will play at the beginning of 2026 to play here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. We'll tell you a little bit more about some of those runners and riders that are going to be here over the course of the day. But for Jasper,
First
I think there was a lot for him to
Stein
take
go
from
first.
yesterday. The finishing
Game
was
on.
exemplary, 40%. He had 3 ton plus checkouts, including 2 in that game against Jason Brandon. I think he would have taken a lot from
41.
yesterday. I'm intrigued to see how he gets on here.
Yeah, I think his goal for Tuesday is just to improve a little bit more.
39.
You would assume that coming here on Tuesday, he'll feel better than Monday morning because it doesn't feel as alien to him.
100.
But there were some bright sparks. But I think what Carl Gabriel has just proven in his first game of the day is that you don't settle for what you did the previous day. You look to improve from the off, and that's exactly what Carl's just done. His 86.2 average in beating Brandon 4-2, that was his best performance of the week so far. If Scarrett or Declerck were to come out and have something similar,
59.
obviously that would help their cause.
Well, it's not as good a start for Stein as it was yesterday because he won. Oh, sorry, he hit back-to-back 180 to his first 2 scoring visits yesterday. That was how good he was.
85.
For that start, isn't it? It was 180,
Stein
180,
require
26.
160.
Happens to the best of us. We have seen a 160 this week from Spelman.
100.
We're not getting another. But this is a decent start from Stein.
Leaves himself on 60 to
136.
take the opener against Jasper.
Stein requires 60.
And he's hoping to do it for double-double here.
Game shot on the
And the
first
double 10
leg.
is found with the
Stein
final
Declerck.
dart. Declerck 1-0 to the good. As I say, Scaife coming
Second
through
leg
the
is Jasper to throw
ADC
first.
UK regional
Gabriel.
qualifiers. There was another round of them at the weekend. And congratulations to these following players who will be playing here at the Super Series in
39.
2026. Billy Leonard won the North East regional qualifier.
Hold the phone. Billy Leonard,
121.
as in the guy that won the News of the World in the late 70s. I'm being serious. He beat Leighton Rees.
I've got no idea
It can't be the same
which
guy.
Billy Leonard it is, but Billy
60.
Leonard will be here.
We've got to dig into who that guy is.
You'll find out the week he's playing.
140.
Meanwhile, some happy news in terms of the Scottish regional qualifier. Andy Davidson's going to be back.
Yeah, it'd be good to
60.
have Andy back. Welsh Open champion from last year, of course. And his title's been taken away from him by another Scots boy. I was going to say
60.
Scotsman. He's not actually a man yet, he's a boy.
Lee Evans won the Southwest qualifier. Kieran Ford, the Yorkshire and Humber qualifier.
43.
Tyler Thorpe, who played really well at the Tour Championship, he's qualified for the East of England. Chaz Barstow won the South East
100.
qualifier.
There's a shock.
Death taxes and him winning that particular qualifier.
Oh, look at that dart. That's one of the best
180.
darts we've
Stein,
seen this
180.
week from Scarrett. Leg is not in his hands. It might be in Declerck's.
Game shown the
As he
second
clicks
leg.
tops
Stein
with his
Declerck.
first dart and takes a 2-0 lead. This is looking very promising for the
Third leg,
Belgian.
it's Stein to throw first. Game on.
This is going to be a really random question, but we've got plenty of time, so I'm going to ask it anyway. What's your favourite thing about Belgium?
60.
My favourite thing about Belgium, apart from Brian Raman,
Do you want to book it for that milk?
140.
didn't Belgium create creme brulee?
60.
That was France.
Okay, maybe not creme brulee then. The waffles?
Ooh, what kind?
The ones you can eat.
140.
I didn't mean waffle towels. Yeah, in their part of the world, they have these beautiful things
59.
called stroop waffles.
Mmm.
They are very hard to make, but they are wonderful. They're not good for you whatsoever. But a lot of the things that Belgium do well,
46.
it's not good for you. Including Belgium doing the world's best custard eclairs.
83.
I do have a PDC tournament in a place called Weezer, where they have the Belgian darts open. There's a little bakery next to the venue, and they do the most insane custard eclairs you've ever tasted.
39.
And that's what Belgium do. They do great chocolate. They do great bakeries. They know how to treat themselves.
Well, because they weren't at international pairs last week, we never got a chance to do
Jasper, you're
Belgian fun
136.
facts. So we're going to do that in the next leg, because Scarrett looks at 136, not to be on this occasion. So Declerck just the one treble required at the back of the 1-2-4 to
115.
give himself a dart at the
Stein number
bullseye.
124.
Well, Scarrett somehow left himself on 21.
He's done it again. He's got us absolutely
58.
bamboozled.
Jasper, you're required 21.
He had 78 left and he went treble 19. This guy is the new Jose de Souza.
Game shown the third leg. Jasper
He finds a
Scarrett.
way. That's all you can say. Back to 2-1 and on the board in
Fourth
this
leg,
game,
it's
Jasper
to throw
Scarrett.
first.
He's not bothered.
Game on.
No.
I'm not going to go and tell him. You've seen the size of him.
Just gets up and does his job.
Yeah, he could probably crush us with his thumb.
Now then, let's give you some
85.
fun facts about Belgium, because they weren't here at the pairs last week. And I know that everybody loved that particular segment of the show.
97.
So Belgium is the birthplace of French fries, as you say, the waffle, the saxophone, home to comic book characters the Smurfs and Tintin. has the world's
81.
longest tram line along its coast, has the most castles per square metre of any country in the world. It's the headquarters for both the European Union and NATO.
45.
The country also holds the record for the longest time without a government, has compulsory voting at elections, and has a deep-rooted chocolate industry with
60.
high annual consumption.
Yeah, speak to Ted Everett about the chocolate, by the way. Ted is the best chocolatier in darts.
60.
It's not even close. And he gets his chocolate. It's got to be Belgian.
You missed our little cameo, a little trip that Ted Wood had down here on Saturday. He was here on Saturday night at the Live
60.
Lounge, was Mr. Everts.
What are you trying to say?
He didn't bring
Oh,
chocolates,
thank
and
goodness for that.
Ted, if you're watching,
43.
shame on you.
And Declerck was feeling sweet at 2-0 up. Scarrett found a rather
46.
interesting way of taking out leg 3. But yesterday he had some interesting routes, to say the least. If he's a
60.
player with another broken calculator, then there's going to be plenty of fun. Look, he's left 169.
$58.
So 111 left for Scarrett. Don't think there'll be any Littler-esque ball 11
84.
ball going on here.
Jasper,
Absolutely
you
not.
require 111.
Up he steps. That could do. He doesn't get what was supposed to be next.
79.
Declerck is going to stop
Stein, you require
Scarrett from getting
112.
an equaliser. You feel this has to be found. That was a lovely dart.
92.
Very close.
Jasper, you require
Superb
32.
attempt from the Belgian.
But it presents Scarrett with a chance to level this game at 2-2 with double 16 in hand.
No score.
Well, he tried to follow the
Stein, you
path of
require
dart 1, didn't he? But
20.
was unable to do so. Dropped low with the last.
No score.
Can't find the cushion.
Jasper, you require
Should have been
32.
finding the left-hand side of the barrel and just pushed it, obviously. Should pay the penalty.
Game shot on the
And does.
foreback. Jasper Scarrett.
It's an interesting style that Scarrett has, isn't it? When the dart
Fifth leg, it's
comes
Stein
towards
to
his
throw
dominant
first.
eye, which is
Game
obviously
on.
his left eye, he curls the dart away from his face and then thrusts it forward.
100.
I used to play darts with this guy, originally from Wigan, and he lives in Melbourne now. A guy called Ian Whitworth. He threw exactly like this.
40.
So when I was watching Scarrett yesterday, that was my first thought. Every now and again, you'll see a player and you think, they throw exactly the same as somebody else.
140.
It doesn't necessarily have to be a famous player. It might be someone you've just played with at certain points in time. And that leads us to a 180.
180.
It might be a 180 that takes him towards a first lead of the day.
81.
Yeah, Declerck's been doing all the running in this particular contest. But Scarrett looking to put his foot on the pedal when it matters most. Break
42.
it, lead 3-2, and has the darts in his hand in the next to get the job done.
$100.
Look at that. Turning towards the ear.
59.
It's because he wants to bring the
So on your
arm a little
require
bit
80.
further back, but he doesn't want the flight to hit his eye. And that was a
Yeah,
very,
he showed the
very
fifth leg.
risky second dart, wasn't
Stein
it?
Declerck.
My word, that was close to busting this shot.
Sixth leg is
But
Jasper
it was
to
good
throw
enough.
first.
And the lead is
Game on.
Declerck's again. He was a man of many emotions yesterday.
Well, it's interesting in the background in the previous leg. He was just saying to himself, calm it down just a little bit, not trying to get himself as emotionally involved. Calm down, calm down.
100.
Yeah, I think that's what every Newcastle United fan's saying to each other this morning.
Did anything happen yesterday in...
Plenty. Let's move on.
99.
I'll tell you what, here's a nice little sort of junction away from what's happening right now. As Declerck says, what about me? He's only 221 from getting his first win of the day and getting to 8 points. In the next match, we'll tell you what happened
100.
in the final weekend of Dart Players Australia action over in Albury, on the border of New South Wales and Victoria over the weekend. Some big darts news happening from Australia over the weekend, and there's some big stuff happening in Australia over the next few months as well. I sincerely hope we're going to get some more Aussies here by the end of the year.
100. Stein back 144.
We can't talk about it now because this game is on the cusp of being done. Done diddly done done. That was a little
84.
take on the Flanders Darts Trophy from the weekend.
Jasper, you require 121.
Or is Scarrett going to save his skin with a 1-2-1 checkout? Down for treble 17, unable to get, and so declared to move on to 8 points in the group. It would mean that the top 3
45.
in the table would all be level following the first round's worth of play, and they all play against the bottom 3 in round 2. Tops required, now double 10 for Stein Declerck
40.
to get an opening win,
Jasper,
but the
76.
opportunity has come and gone.
He's going to break the record for the week for most darts missed for a match. He's going to have to go some, but 25 needed. Didn't get anything.
18.
It was here, there and everywhere, and that could be that as far as this contest is concerned. Stein Declerck's already had a couple of match darts to win this one. But he's not going to need any more, and it means that the top 3 in the group will all be tied on 8 points at the top, courtesy of a 4-2 win. He puffed his cheeks. That felt like hard work for Stein Declerck there, but he declares the opening of his day of a win over Jasper Scarrett. Coming up after the break, Jason Brandon takes on Brian Raman.
Jeff, what's it like being back on that stage?
Yeah, it's been great playing here again. I love playing at the Modus Lounge. Unfortunately, I went up the stairs. I didn't see my photo up on the wall. I couldn't believe it, really. I walked up to the stairs, doing my business, and looked up at all the other champions there, and I don't know, maybe I was lucky to win. Don't know, but...
It's really riled you, that, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's time if everyone wants to call in, complain, message the Modus Super Series. It's time to get this guy on the wall. I got to get on that wall somehow.
Does that really motivate you?
Well, yeah, there's other champions here that I know I can beat and have beaten over the years, and yeah, feel a bit disrespected at the same time, just not having my picture up on the wall.
Plenty of respect for you, Jeff.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I respect you guys 100%. Got respect from you guys, that's great, but I need respect from that wall.
Two darts for double fourth in the match.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 11th Modus Super Series champion, the Silencer, Jeff Smith!
Respect from the wall, and Jess Smith is the latest player on that particular wall of champions, having picked up the Series 11 title a few weeks ago. But before we get the next one underway, guess what? It's Watergate once again. But we've managed to decipher whose is whose. It's a great idea, the champions wall here at the live now. Something that I know that you've been campaigning for a long, long time.
Yeah, absolutely. It's something that not just we can see, but the people who attend on a Saturday night. You can walk up the stairs and you can see everybody who's won here. The way things are going, we're going to need a bigger wall.
That's about me then saying, what about the ADC Global Champions wall? I'm sure Devon will try and vouch for one.
92.
Well, if we're being fair,
if you're going to have an ADC Champions wall, have it at Bradmore Farm.
That's a very good idea. I tell you the other thing I was thinking of when I saw the wall 59. Yesterday, and we were talking about the ADC club. You know how at the Crucible and the snooker, you know on the backdrop that they have on the walk-on,
59.
They'll have the picture of the defending champion in the centre, and then they'll have a list of all the former champions on there. I mean, when we have that come round, obviously I think we've got the first week behind closed doors.
60.
You can almost have that little back bit with a picture of the defending champion, ADC Global Championship, knowing it's their trophy you're trying
100.
to hunt down. That little back bit there.
You're going to pay for it?
I'll go halves.
No, you won't.
I've heard these things are quite expensive. I just like spending other people's money.
Don't we all?
Anyway, I can claim it back on expenses.
Yeah, these players are trying to make money this week, of course, because if you win the week, you get £5,000. And in euros, it's a bit more. In US dollars, same.
It's about $1.50 to £1, isn't it, or something like that?
Oh, I haven't been reading my
Jason, you're
broadsheet this morning to see what the current exchange rate is.
Well, Brandon isn't the guardian of the 152.
128. Brian
the man looking to telegraph together 127 in game.
55. Jason, you're
if Brandon hits this, it'll be like an in-excess track. These are the times. Oh, it's a beautiful dart. That is very similar, in fact, to the dart we saw from Carl Gabriel against Brandon right at the end of their match in Game 2. By the way, this whole water thing, if you want to identify your own water,
100.
you got one of two things you can do. One, you can just constantly ask which one's mine, or you can have some sort of identifying hallmark.
60.
Now, one dart player that is not going to remain nameless because he's noted for doing it, Gary actually throws a dart flight in his water.
100.
Gary Anderson. So you know exactly whose water it is. But if you look into health and that kind of thing, it's probably not the best thing to do.
140.
The last thing you want to do is actually put plastic in your water. I won't go into that. That could take hours.
55.
But maybe get yourself a little set of stickers saying, this is my water.
Let's hope they can easily peel off.
85.
Or you can put a Sharpie and say, this is Jason's. Easily washable.
60.
Could also double up as a Halloween present.
We really have gone down a tangent here, haven't we?
Yeah, should we get back to the darts?
I think we should. Oh, it's beautiful.
121.
Well, there is a reason why that happened. Because his follow-through is a bit disjointed. It's a bit... I don't even
59.
think there's a
Jason, you've
term
got
for this in the
95.
sport. It's a bit hooky. It just hooks the follow-through a little bit to his left. This is double five. And
Game
that is a
shot on the
2-0 lead for
second
Brandon,
leg.
who was looking
Jason
for his first
Brandon.
win since yesterday morning.
Third
That
leg,
was
it's
really
Jason
well
to
done
throw
there
first.
from Jason. Clinical, clean
on.
execution. 2-0 to the goods. And Brian Raman, who had an excellent opening day on Monday, has suddenly got a lot of questions to
81.
answer. 2-0 down to the bottom place player, averaging just 73.
Yeah, this is
60.
a game with the most question marks so far for Brian. Hasn't had a dart at a double yet. And I don't think
100.
we've seen that from him in the 6 games he's played so far. Might be just feeling a little bit of the pinch
140.
from that loss to Spelman in game 1, where he missed a lot of darts at double. 12, in fact. Well, we did promise you
100.
some news about Australian darts in this game. It'll come in the next leg.
121.
By the time we get to leg 3, Brandon might only be 501 points away from the win.
A lot depends on this setup turn, though, and he doesn't like the look of dart 2. Head down for the
80.
15s. We'll find the treble. That's a boosty bonus.
Yeah, I like that. A lot of people would have gone bullseye.
75.
Categorised as a very safe player,
Jason, you
that,
require
but a
104.
wise one.
He's going to leave himself on tops.
100.
If
I never go 105.
he comes back, because a man looking here 105.
Didn't go bull first. And he's missed his single. First showing of negative emotion this
73,
week, and you
Jason,
can
140.
completely understand it.
Lapse in concentration. Easy gonna be punished to the hilt. It's double 5.
Game
Once
shot on the
again
third
for
leg,
Jason Brandon to make it
Brandon.
3-0. Now, you don't really want to be known as a specialist on that particular double, but it's
Full
bailed
leg,
him out in a
Brian to
couple
throw
of
first.
legs.
Game on.
I tell you what, if anybody wants to write a heartbreaking song about this sport, the chorus should read, "It's always the third dart that hurts
60.
the most." Because when somebody hits double 5 like that, it really hurts. Right, without further ado, it was the Commercial Club in Albury on the border of New South Wales
60.
and Victoria over the weekend for the Dart Players Australia Tour. Coming to its end, there were 3 events.
85.
2 wins for Brodie Kling, who a lot of people will know because he played at the World Series recently in Wollongong. He beat Joey Comito in the second event, and he beat Dave Hannell in the third event. But the first event
140.
went to Joey Comito at the expense of Stuart Colburn, the Cobra, who's a very good player, by the way.
38.
It was significant because that brought to an end the Pro Tour rankings for the DPA, and Joe Comito has won those again, meaning he's back at
60.
Alexandra Palace for the second consecutive year. And it also got him into the Australian Premier League, which is happening in October and November. So well done to Joey.
Just want to get your perspective. Obviously, you spent a number of years in Australia, represented Australia at numerous World Cups. How big is that Premier League going to be for that part of the world?
It's much needed because things have become quite stagnant in Australia. They've got a lot of tournaments, but there's a lot of organisations.
60.
You've got ADA, you've got DPA, you've got DA. There's so much going on. They just need a little bit of streamlining, in my opinion. This Aussie Premier League is a culmination of a lot of that. And it will showcase the best of Aussie and New Zealand darts. That's what it's all about.
100.
Can't wait for it. It's going to be
Brian,
big.
you require 140.
Well, this would be a big way to save the match, but Raman's not going to find the 140. So Jason Brandon
54.
comes back looking at
Jason require
81 to
81.
complete a 4-0 victory. And it would mean back-to-back defeats for Raman to kick off his day. And the man who is top of the table by a couple of points would find himself chasing his tail.
56.
And that would have also put Jason
Brian,
Brandon
require
back
86.
in play potentially.
He's missed the bull for the match. Raman doesn't need the bull. He needs
Games on the
that.
4 flag, Brian Raman.
He is the captain of double 13.
Incredibly, that
The
was
flag
the
is chased
first
with the
dart
reverse.
he had at a double
Game.
all game long. Because you may remember a couple of days ago, he missed the big 13 for a shot at a double off the back of a ton plus combination. He was made to
140.
be punished for that. Brandon punished there, but kicks off this leg in which he has the darts to win this
94.
game with the 140.
Not to go on too much about the Aussie darts, but we did have our lineal champ back in the previous series, Raymond Smith, towards the end of the campaign.
100.
He's protecting a very important position this weekend in Melton in Victoria.
180.
There are 4 events left in the ADA calendar. Raymond Smith has won a lot of those events.
140.
If he finishes in the top 2 of their rankings, he will be in the Australian Premier League.
100.
The only people who are
Jason, you require
guaranteed right now are
121.
Whitlock, Comito, Kling and James Bailey. Brandon can't guarantee a match dart here, to his chagrin. Raman,
83.
if he can
Brian,
find
number
this,
427.
he's back in the game.
Isn't able to find the treble 19 with
61.
dart 2. So this,
Jason, you require
for his
38.
first win since Monday morning. He's going to split the 38. He's going to find the double 16 and he's going to round it off with a 14
Jason
darter.
Brandon.
And for Brian Raman, it's a disastrous start to the day. The table topper overnight, losing each of his opening 2. But for Jason Brandon, that's much more like it. He's back on the horse again. 86.5 the average, 4 for 9 on his doubles. He basically shut Brian down in that contest. Coming up after the break, Alex Spelman takes on Jasper Scarrett. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receiving the trophy, £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Littler!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, we saw Jason Brandon get the better of Brian Raman by 4 legs to 1. Next up for us, Alex Spelman takes on Jasper Scaife. It's our 5th game of the morning session here in Portsmouth. As far as both players' days are concerned, Alex got his campaign up and running with a 4-2 win over Raman in his opener, whilst Jasper lost out 4-2 to Stein Declerck in his opening game of the day. A win here for Spelman because of that defeat for Raman before the break means that he can overtake him, overhaul him, move on to 10 points, top of the group, temporarily ahead of the game after between Gabriel and Stein Declerck. Stein would also have an opportunity to move on to 10. And all of a sudden, the landscape of this group is beginning to switch a little bit. We thought that maybe Brian Raman could possibly kick on this Tuesday, but after a couple of opening defeats, the ball is now very much in the court of that man in your picture, Alex Spelman.
Yes, it is. But today, so far, things are bunching up tighter than a box of flowers. Which is a thing. Because the top spot has got 8 points. The bottom spot has got 4.
140.
Everybody's still in the race as we get towards the halfway point of this group. Which is a good thing. Because if you're tuning in live on Pluto TV, you don't want someone to race away with it. That would be boring. And it's just like yesterday, isn't it? 4 games.
59.
4 different winners. If Scaife were to win this one, to reverse yesterday's result where he lost 4-3 to Spelman, we'd have 5 different winners in the first 5 games, just like we did yesterday.
121.
I think there's a few players towards the bottom of the pack that we need to look out for. Jason Brandon's the obvious one. Whether he can win the group or not, we don't quite know yet. But what he can do is put in a couple of dangerous performances and maybe upset someone. He's already done that to Brian Raman today. We've also seen Gabriel capable of putting in decent performances here or there. I think this is going to be a really intriguing group. I think Spelman and Raman will be the 2 favourites to get out of it, but it's nowhere near a cut and dry thing.
And I'm really glad that Brian, for his sake, has got a bit of a break now. He'll be quite shell-shocked that he's lost his first 2 matches today.
139.
He's not back until game 8.
138.
Scaife is going to play 2 of the next 3 games. And he's going to try and set up tops here.
98.
That's a fine job.
Alex, you require 80.
Or as they say in America, good job. This single isn't easy. The tops is easier.
Game
Told you.
the first leg.
Good job.
Alex Spelman.
That is how you execute an 80 finish with going tops to tops. It was conservative with dart 1, but it meant that he could labour his way towards the top target eventually. Beautifully found
100.
into the bottom left-hand corner, and it is the American who leads 1-0. incrementally, it looks like he's just
60.
beginning to get there. Those errant darts are beginning to become rather more residual in comparison to as they were at the beginning of the week.
Yeah, there's less of them at this stage today than there were yesterday. But there's still some out
25.
there. Just trying to figure it all out. He's obviously persevering with this new flight shape. Because every now and again he can do this.
123.
He's obviously not one of those players who sticks in a new flight shape and thinks, after about a
100.
day, nah, let's not use these, let's go back to the old ones. He's going to give them some time. And this is a busy month for Alex. Because he's got all of this Modus Super Series Week 1.
98.
When it's over, not long before Brownsburg, Indiana, with the last 3 events of the CDC Tour for the year.
77.
This really is the time of year where all of the affiliate tours come to their close. And the places for the World Championship at the end of the year start to be taken.
100.
Well, Leonard Gates is already in the 2026 PDC World Championship. There will be more spaces available for people in Brownsburg. And that is in just over 2 weeks' time.
177. Alex, you're 120.
He took out the younger cousin of 120.
100.
He is able to find
Yes, you're
that last
122.
60. But Scarrett, this time, gets it right. With a
Games on the
golden shot.
second leg, Jasper Scarrett.
I bet he doesn't hear any Jasper Carrot jokes.
Third leg, it's Alex to throw first. Game on.
Must be sick of it. Absolutely sick of it.
Well, here's the thing. When I first saw Jasper's name on the slate for this week, my first thought, with all due respect to him, is that his real name? Because some people do change their name by deed poll, don't they? Here's one that'll tickle you. Years ago, I was playing in the Blythe League
100.
in Northumberland on a Wednesday night. It was just a laugh with my friends. And there was a guy in the league who played under the name of Chris de Berg. You know the guy who sang Lady in Red?
Yep.
It wasn't the singer,
99.
by the way. It was a guy who was such a big fan that he actually changed his name to Chris de Berg. And the funniest thing was my friend Stuart lost to him, and we didn't let that lie for years.
140.
As you say, big weekend in Indiana. Then the season comes to a close with the CDC Continental Cup on October the 17th and 18th
91.
in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. The winner of that competition will qualify for the Grand Slam of Darts in November at the Aldersley Leisure Hall in Wolverhampton. In the wonderful city of Wolverhampton, as John McDonald would put it.
It's not too bad. It's got its charms. Tetnall's lovely.
41.
Trust me, there's many worse places in Wolverhampton. We've travelled to much worse places to cover events.
Yeah, we'll poke at that wolf in the next leg, shall we? Might as well just open it up.
139.
It's not another 177 for Scarrett, but he might be taking the lead. Spelman's just having a bit of a dry spell here, no pun intended.
96. Jasper requires 62.
Okay, so if you go for treble 10, you should really go for 20 to leave double 16. It's all about the double that you want to leave.
Scarrett.
That tells us he wants to leave double 16, and with that third dart, you can see why.
Jasper to throw first. Game on.
So in your darting days, Henry, in fact, we can include your football days as well, and be honest, what's the sketchiest place you've ever worked?
Football-wise, there's a few interesting places. Gray's Athletics old ground
100.
in Essex. Oh my goodness. You go into the centre of Gray's and you'll go for this housing estate which did not cover that place in any glory.
137.
You go into the ground it just looked sad, really sad. There was also a
81.
step on the ladder to the gantry missing, which is always helpful.
Been to some really interesting places in darts, some great places.
140.
But every now and again, you go to a place and you think, ooh, okay, this is a little bit different. But I will never forget two places in particular. One is Broken Hill
96.
in
Jasper,
Australia.
require 164.
The lady at the reception said, don't go out after 10 o'clock. I heeded the warning. Now, are we going for this? We were going for it. It's the biggest finish of the week from Scarrett.
Jasper
When he leaves a shot, he goes for it.
Fifth leg, it's Alex to throw first. Game on.
Maybe, just maybe, with some perfect doubling and a bit of an upset fixture here in the favour of Scarrett, we might be bunching up like a box of flowers all of a sudden.
100.
Atlanta, Georgia. We land there in 2009. Myself, Mark Webster, Steve Hine, Mark Walsh, a few of us, checking in, and the lady at reception says,
100.
do yourself a favour, don't go out after 9 o'clock unless it's in a cab. I just looked at the guys and I said, why?
57.
And she said, well, there might be gangs around. Oh, okay. Taxi it is. And that was the end of that.
60.
We thought she was kidding. When we came back from a game of shuffleboard, which Mark Webster won, by the way, she was right.
Don't ask Scott Mitchell
55.
about Budapest either, because that place does not harbour him any good memories. Oh, well, maybe not Budapest as a place, but maybe one of the food
Yeah,
establishments.
don't
in
try the
Budapest.
Chinese food. He was out of action for about 2 weeks.
80.
Our week off got cancelled very prematurely, wasn't it?
Yeah, poor fella. Well, are we counting Alex as a poor fella here, or are we just
100.
heaping all the praise on Scarrett?
Well, for large swathes of this game, it's been over a ton his average.
I'm starting to think that Martin Turner was right, after what he said yesterday.
85.
This is by far and away the best performance from the Yorkshireman. He's checking almost every box. The only thing he hasn't really done is score a maximum.
100.
And to win this game, he doesn't need to score a maximum.
But he could do with a two treble score here to leave himself on a double upon his return, or if there's a return. Spelman leaving himself on
100. Alex,
89,
right,
Scarrett
89.
on 76. And the difference between these two is Spelman may only get a dart at the ball. Scarrett should get a dart at a double if he comes back. And he may not get a guarantee of anything here, Spelman. He's not. And so Scarrett from here should get a dart for the match to seal a 4-1
32.
victory. And it means that the
Jasper, record
two top
76.
players in the group could be beaten in back-to-back matches. And this has been by far and by way Jasper Scarrett's best display on this stage.
56.
But a match dart at double
Alex,
top
record
has gone a
57.
begging. The first dart that's been missed by any player in this match.
Same target for Spelman.
Game shot the
That
fifth
wasn't a
leg,
good lie,
Alex Spelman.
trust me. But somehow he's
Sixth
got
leg,
past it.
it's Jasper to throw first. Game on.
This is what we're talking about with Spelman at the minute. This process of discovery with these new flights. And possibly with new darts as well.
41.
That second dart was poor. The third dart, it was brilliant.
Well, that's brilliant.
100.
Would have expected more after dart one, and particularly where that dart laid in the bed.
Never been to North Carolina, Henry?
No, I've only ever been to Washington in the United States. I've only ever been to DC, which I'd very much recommend to anybody looking at booking a break.
130.
To the White House. Saw the House of Congress.
It's not really the kind of thing I'm looking for on a break, to be honest.
Do you know, honestly,
25.
I mean, if you're a bit nerdy like me, it's a very good place to go to.
I've heard that Washington, D.C. is just like Canberra in Australia. It's just a small place full of politicians.
58.
That's what I've heard. And it happens to have a few sports teams, like the Capitals and the Commanders.
Honestly, some of the places you go to there, I've been to the Lincoln Memorial and the Monument and all the rest of it. It's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Would recommend.
Do you know what? I can understand it from you because
60.
you actually are from a military town, so going to Washington and the surrounding areas makes sense.
55.
And this military man might be in trouble all of a sudden. After missing a match start, he's staring at a one-leg shootout.
$88.
Well, Alex Spelman's doing a very decent job here, just beginning to turn the screw a little bit. Just upping levels, not by much, but by enough, where he's giving himself more opportunities.
95. Alex, you reckon 156.
That is a poor dart again. But can he rescue it with another brilliant one?
36.
Well, that's effectively an irrelevant miss at tops because he is going to be back for 3 more at double 10. For Jasper, the scoring power has gone down by the best part of 10 points. Has had a match start, missed
43.
it in the last leg.
Alex,
Shouldn't get any in
20.
this. We should be going all the way.
Let's go there.
On the sick flag, Alex Spelman.
It is a break of throw as well. Now Spelman is the favourite.
7th and final leg, it's Alex. That's right.
What a
first.
strange game this has been. Dominated by Scarrett. And now Spelman very much on the up.
This game was won by Alex Spelman 4-3
85.
yesterday. This was actually in the middle of a run of 5 consecutive matches that went all the way to a last leg decider. It was a very tight group yesterday. From game 8 onwards, every single match had at least 6 legs in it. And of the
41.
final 7 games of the day, sorry, the final 8 games of the day, only 2 of them didn't go to a 4-3 scoreline. That was how close things were
42.
in this kind of little portion of the day when it came to Monday's action.
I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of these games are close at the end of this round and the next. You've got to be in good position at the halfway point.
140.
And then by the end of the day, realistically, you need to be within at least 4 points of the lead. Especially if you've got a decent leg difference as well.
97.
There's not a great deal between these players from top to bottom. So close, in fact, that everything can change in one game.
120.
There's another visit where he's had 2 brilliant darts and one, yes, you're going to say it's a bounce out, but that shouldn't be happening.
We say everything can change in one game. Everything's changed in the space of 3 legs, because a couple of minutes ago we were saying that Barnum may be getting a get-out-of-jail-free card, but Spelman has turned this game on its head. Scarrett missed a match start to win this game by 4 legs to 1. Was unable to take it, and Spelman from that point onwards has been on top, and he looks as if he's going to get a match start of his own. But how about this for a reply from Jasper?
I don't think a match start is guaranteed for Spelman.
125.
This is 50-50.
Alex, you require 82.
He needs 2 good darts to get to tops. There's one of them. There's the other. He gets a match start.
Game,
And he only needed the 1 match start to turn a 3-1 deficit into a 4-3 win. And how big a win is that going to be for Alex Spelman? There's a lot of relieved-looking players as they cross the finishing line in matches today. But Spelman knows how key that is and how key it could be, because that moves him on to 10 points. That moves him to the top, and it means he takes full advantage of Brian Raman's slow start. Gabriel Declerck is next.
54. Charlie require 164. 44. 32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
requires
Oki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
Got
done.
in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break we saw Alex Spelman get the better of Jasper Scarrett by 4 legs to 3. Game 6, a meeting between Stein, Declerck and Gabriel. And what we have seen is Alex Spelman move on to 10 points at the top of the Group A table. Brian Raman, following that slow start to the session, stays on 8 now, a couple of points behind. But Stein will win here.
Game on.
Will be able to join Alex Spelman on that 10-point mark following the end of 2 rounds of matches for the day. And it would mean that we would have a 2-horse race still, but maybe
43.
not the 2-horse race that perhaps we expected.
Yeah, this table's just a bit weird.
100.
My exact words to you when we came off the last game were, how is Spelman top? That's not a slight on Alex. He's done really well to scrap his way to the top of the table.
45.
But he's not the best player in this group. But it has been very inconsistent from almost everybody.
180.
So no time like the present to start kicking in, like Declerck has at the start of this one.
And it's categorised
99.
because yesterday's most consistent player, Brian Raman, has lost his opening 2 games.
Yeah, welcome to the party in Series 12.
41.
Where chaos follows through every single nook and cranny. Now this game, you get the sense, is
43.
going to be played at a fair old pace. Both players getting on with it. They don't really mess around, these two.
60.
Oh, they did yesterday. 13 missed match darts by Gabriel. I think if he puts himself in the same position as yesterday,
29.
that's not going to happen again.
Stein require 120.
This was the game that Stein won yesterday that he just couldn't believe that he walked away with a win.
I think this is the one they'll say that he got away with.
26.
But look, sometimes you do have to ride your luck a little bit, particularly when you're playing in a tournament with as long a week as this has been, or this will be for him.
70. Stein require 94.
This is a very swift game already. Good setup.
54.
Very tidy indeed. Still very coordinated today. Stein wearing the black and yellow.
74. Stein require 40. $30.
Opens the door.
Carly require 98.
Interesting.
58.
I didn't want to speculate that he was going to go for treble 18
10.
there. I thought he might think of something different.
He's going to split the 10.
Games on the
And
first
pin the
leg.
double
Stein
four.
Declerck.
Declerck is a leg to the good. For Carl, his
Second leg,
finishing in the
it's
previous
Stein to
game
throw
was the
first.
highlight
Game.
of it, and it was part of the reason why he was able to get the better of Jason Brandon. Two big uns at key times when his opponent was breathing down his neck. The 116 and the 103 were got. And if he didn't get them, he probably was getting got by Jason.
97.
We've been talking about affiliate tours quite a lot today. The African affiliate tour with the PDC is called the African
60.
Continental Tour. There have been quite a few different winners around the course of that continent over the last few months.
97.
Peter Wachuri got a win in July. And that was in Kenya on home soil. Well done to Peter. Beating Ndungu Nemfat
36.
Mohinja in the final by 8 legs to 7. After losing in the final previously, a few weeks before
60.
that, to two-time winner Patrick Ocheng. Someone that we saw at the end of the last series, Cameron Carolson.
133.
He was a winner. In Gaborone, the hometown of a certain Hilton Klein.
140.
Nice to see different nations hosting and different nations winning. That's what we're supposed to be doing. That's what you're supposed to do on 132. What's next?
116.
That second dart was
Oliver
so
Cole,
good.
107.
It's a pity you couldn't find the third.
However, this has been Carl Gabriel's range when it's come to the top plus
87.
finishing, but top
Stein,
has
you're recording
eluded him, and
16.
so Declerck will be back. 3 more, double 8 for 2 zip.
Games
No
on the
mistake, into
second
the
leg.
bottom corner,
Stein
2-0 up.
Declerck.
It's not the best of performances so far, but it's been good
Don't
enough.
get
It's
Charles to
kind
go
of been
first.
the story
Game on.
of Stein's campaign so far. He could move on to 10 points, but his highest average so far throughout the course of the week is only 84.
83.
He's already run out of water. I think he thinks he's going to win this 4-0.
78.
Thirsty work.
131.
Can't beat water, Cam, can you?
135.
Not to be confused towards one a camera, otherwise the cameras would combust and we'd have no more pictures to show you.
140.
Hands up, who had Stein Declerck
100.
leading
Charlie
this
Rock,
table
147.
after 7 rounds of play? Okay.
170.
Oh, it was so lurchy. That's what I mean by raw. It was a really good attempt, but the third dart, he was throwing it almost bent over.
58. Carlo Maguire, 30.
It was almost like all the enthusiasm poured in at one moment, which is why maybe he rushed that final dart. He's not going to rush this, but he's not going to
No
get it
score.
either.
Stein, you require 130.
There's not many things worse than busting double 6 and hitting the 13.
94.
That's a really
Time
good
to require
approach.
30.
This is not a given. But he keeps leaving it.
Game's on the third.
Obviously, because he likes it.
Gabriel.
And so back we go to
Fourflag gets Stein to throw
2-1.
first. Game on.
Declerck having got the break in the opening leg, and he's going to need to cash in that sort of insurance policy here.
140.
That's some way to go about your business to start.
It's a really interesting dart that Declerck has got, isn't it? It's not a very long barrel.
100.
It's got a lot of detail.
Are they shaggy darts?
I don't think they are.
60.
The first person who crept to mind was Jelle Klaassen. I don't think they're a Klaassen dart, but there's something very, very similar.
60.
These ones have got more detail than the Magna Carta.
81.
You can't see us in the commentary box right now, but we're surveying the darts of both players and we're tilting our heads like a couple of very curious puppies.
180.
That camera angle is the best camera angle when a 180 is hit.
140.
All of a sudden, a
161.
sketchy game has changed.
But it's not going to change back in the favour of Carl
81.
Gabriel's. Look at the 161 to level up at 2-2. Declared to move 2 clear again.
Tops.
60. Carly requires
He's had a
80.
few good looks today, that's for sure. It's not tops. It is tens.
70.
But it isn't
Carly
2-2.
requires 20. Game's on the
It is
fourth
3-1
end.
though.
Stein Declerck.
There's a little bit more quality from Declerck today, isn't there?
Fifth leg, it's Cole to throw first.
It's maybe
Game
starting to grow in belief. And sometimes when a debutant comes to this place, they are buoyed by who's in the
60.
practice room with them. They can be inspired by the people they're around. I just get the feeling that maybe being in there with Brian,
60.
someone of his mother tongue, that will help. But potentially being in there with positive individuals like Alex and Jason
60.
might have a massive effect on him.
Well, yesterday morning I spent a couple of minutes just introducing myself to a few of the players, and the
60.
vibe in the practice room was very, very good. You could just and look, there was a lot of people that probably never met each other before in that practice room.
76.
But it felt like they were naturally getting along with one another. I get the sense that they'll enjoy each other's company this week. And some of the people that are coming in later on in the week, you've got Charles Barnes, who's one of the most
121.
relaxed individuals in the world. Kurt Parry, again, impossible not to get on with. Carl Wilkinson is sound as a pound.
132.
Be kind of funny if you went the other way.
90.
We told you who we don't like. But we're not like that here. We always accent the positives.
95.
Some players
Stein
don't get
require
along in the practice room.
170.
And they're very much on the other side of it. Not very often.
99. Carly
But it does
requires
happen.
78.
We do have our moments here. We saw one last week, didn't we, between Denmark and Wales. I think the most famous one is the
38.
Moreno
Stein
Blom and
requires
Kevin
71.
Painter.
That was funny. This isn't funny for Gabriel. He's facing a match dart.
51. Carly requires 40.
Tots to bring it back to 3-2.
I get the feeling he's more comfortable going
Game's
for
on
double
the
top
fifth
with just
leg,
one
Cole
dart
Gabriel.
at the end of a combination. But obviously, he's got skills.
Sixth leg, it's Stein to throw first.
He does take
Game
leg
on.
5 to keep this one alive. Yeah, that... I'm not going to call it a confrontation. I'm going to call it the happening between Moreno,
41.
Blom and Painter. I think Kevin just didn't like the fact that Moreno laughed at him. We thought it was hilarious. The audacity
91.
of that young man to laugh at Kevin Painter in that moment. I thought, you've got some audacity and some gall, young man.
Marvin van Velzen rubbed Conan Whitehead up the
41.
wrong way once upon a time.
Yeah, good luck with that.
32.
So we don't have any of those shenanigans
100.
here this week. But we have got a wonderful third dart there from Declerck. Yeah, you're not going to get a Belgian player causing any trouble.
75.
Yeah, it's all
140.
peace and love at the live lounge today.
It's not burning, man.
83.
Well, yellow are the colour of the flights of Stein Declerck, and our referee is going to be singing
87.
along to Yellow tomorrow.
Well, interestingly enough, the yellow flights of Declerck have reminded me that it's Jamie Kelling's birthday today. So happy
43.
Jamie to
Stein
birthday.
192.
There you go. Got that one wrong. Declerck is not going to get this wrong by the looks of it.
Game shot.
Well, it is all yellow, and it's all
Stein Declerck.
victorious for Stein Declerck so far, and he moves on to 10 points in the group. He moves joint top of the group alongside Alex Spelman, courtesy of a 4-2 win against Carl Gabriel. It's Jasper Scarrett and Jason Brandon after the break. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. 6 games down on this afternoon session here in Group A. Before the break, Stein Declerck got the better of Carl Gabriel by 4 legs to 2. Now that means, let's have a look at the table because it's such an intriguing look to it. Now, Alex Spelman and Stein Declerck are absolutely identical on everything. Points, legs difference, legs won. They're inseparable. And Brian Raman on 8 points is also on the same number of legs difference and legs won. In fact, the top 4 players in the group have all won the same amount of legs because Carl Gabriel's also won 22 legs. Jason Brandon's won 1 less than that. And Jasper Scarrett's picked up 19 legs. So 3 legs won separate all the 6 players in the group. That is how tight things are. Let's get rid of that. And let's get back into the action because we've got a meeting between Jasper Scarrett and Jason Brandon to come here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Now, Jasper, yet to pick up a win so far, had led Alex Spelman by 3 legs to 1, was 3 from 3 on his doubles, had 1 match start to win the game, and that was all he got. Spelman winning by 4 legs to 3 in that particular encounter. As for Jason Brandon, signs that things are beginning to move in the right direction. In the previous game, a 4-1 win
Jasper to throw first.
over Brian Raman. And I suppose he's the type of player that we're expecting at some point to just click into gear and maybe just find a bit of a run, Jason Brandon.
63.
Just because we expect it doesn't mean it's going to come. But I think of his experience, his tournament winning prowess over the last couple of years.
100.
He will feel like something will come. And the best time for it to come, arguably, is the end of the week. But the problem is, you don't get that chance unless you play well during the week. And he has to do that at some point. If he's going to win Group A, he's got to have that spurt from here.
140.
A man that over the course of the last year or so has created a couple of career highlights, beating Stephen Bunting in the World Series. And of course, that Lakeside semi-final, the career highlight to date for Jason. As far as this campaign is concerned, doing some decent bits on the CDC circuit, is 7th on that particular order of merit.
44.
Lost in the final of CDC Tour 9 early on in the campaign, losing out to David Cameron by 5 legs to 4 in the final. Made a bit of a pig's ear with that.
154.
Nothing wrong with a pig's ear. Just ask most dogs.
Don't be telling any porkies.
60. Jason, you've got 116.
You're going to start talking about Ricardo Ham again, aren't you? We're not talking about a double 18 shot and a 116.
100. Jasper, you've got 94.
Now, Jasper should be going treble 18 here. I'm saying that speculatively, because he has got his own routes for things. But he hasn't got a route to success
54. Jason, you've got 16.
So double 8 here for Brandon to get a break in the opening leg of the contest. 2 4s. Now down for double 2. And in the double 2 and into the lead he goes.
Jason Brandon.
Wins this one, he moves on to 6 points. Still a long way off the top markers in the group, but he would definitely put himself back into the race for a tilt at Group B on Thursday and Friday night. And that might well be the first step for him. It's just to damage the limitations following the first day and a half.
28.
And first things first, make sure you get in the top 3, and then anything else from there is kind of a bit of a bonus.
I don't suppose we can ignore the fact that if Brandon does put a bit of a run together, there's no reason why he can't be within 2 points of the lead at the end of the day. Because he really is playing better.
171.
Well, there you go. If you needed proof of it, it's right there. And I've been doing a bit of digging about Cowan, Tennessee, a town I'd not heard of until yesterday.
140.
It's actually famous for its heritage for the railroad. A lot of that town is steeped in railroad history.
98.
Such as?
Stuff to do with the Civil War. Various tunnels have been built because of it being very much a place
41.
that would utilize the railroad an awful lot. If you're in the middle of the United States, before they had jumbo jets, you had to get to places, didn't you? And the best way to do that was the railroad.
100.
Things have got to be transported statewide and nationwide. Things like fuel and precious metals.
Well, Brandon looking to give Scarrett a bit of a railroading
93.
in this particular contest.
Jason, we're
And
going
this 64 will put him 2 to the good. 1 dart. In his hand, a double 16. It's all he
Game shot the
needs.
second
This is a
leg.
really handy
Jason
performance so
Brandon.
far. Average of 91. 2 from 4 in his doubles, and that
Still
15
against
darter
Jasper
puts
to throw
Jason
first.
Brandon 2-0 up.
Game on.
Yeah, this is more like it. If he needed Monday just to get used to singles action here, then
42.
it does look a bit more like he's getting his confidence together here. It's a lot tidier.
100.
And that's the joy of playing a Group A. You don't have to peak right from the very get-go, although it looked like he did with that 100.2 average in that 4-0 win against Alex Spelman
100.
to kick the week off. But you are given that extra wiggle room if you do play the Monday, because you got potentially 5 days to put it right.
57.
Looks like it's clicking into gear as you head towards the midway point of Tuesday.
And 5 days is a long time in this sport. You can put a lot right
58.
in as little as 2 days. Just ask a certain Kieran Tian. At the end of Group A, in the middle of Series 1, he was bottom.
100.
When he came here, just before the first night of action at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, he got his way into the first finals night here, and he ended up winning it.
77.
And it is the anniversary of that tomorrow. 3 years since we first came to Portsmouth tomorrow.
Does that mean we get to bring the hashtag back? Hashtag Modus Memories.
60.
That is snuck to me. I was more thinking of cake and candles.
3 candles, not 4 candles.
27. Jason,
4
you
candles is
require
next year.
144.
4-4 for Brandon, not to be on this occasion. He's got 6 darts from here to open up a 3-0 lead. I'll tell you what, that's another topic of conversation for us. Maybe we'll go
58.
through some Modus memories over the course of the day, because I'm not here tomorrow for the anniversary. So we'll delve to memory lane, because we've probably done as many games as anybody in this building.
28. Jason, you require
Are we talking about a
86.
3-0 lead for Brandon? Well, Scarrett's left 169, so probably.
54.
And that's good awareness there from Brandon. That's what you should do if you can't take it out. But Scarrett leaving 169, that's something you should not do, really. Not at this level.
91. Jason,
It's
you
the
require
type of thing that
32.
maybe when you play more localised you can get away with, but when you're playing here, you should get punished.
No
But
score.
he doesn't, and he will
Jasper
get an
requires
opportunity
78.
to reduce the gap back down to 2-1.
He gets his chance.
38.
Misses it by some
Jason, you
distance.
require 32.
Let's not forget, this is for a break of throw. It's
28.
just been a little bit
Jasper, you require 40.
off on the doubles in this one. 2 out of 10. Gifting this chance to the man from Yorkshire.
30.
And he can't unwrap it.
Jason, you require 4.
So 2 2s for 3-0. The Madhouse
No score.
drops low.
Jasper
And
required.
Scarrett to keep himself in the contest. We had a bit of a ropey one in the middle of the session yesterday. Is this the one where we're going to see some missed darts at double? A little bit of tension as a consequence. It's double two. Oh, that's bouncing it out.
6.
You can see the puncher mark.
Jason require.
If it doesn't stick, it doesn't count.
No
And
score.
that one doesn't hit either. My word, this
Jasper
is a big
require.
streak of missed doubles.
4.
19 have been missed in this contest between the two players. 13 of them from Jason Brandon.
Fresh target,
No score.
same result.
Jason require. 4.
If Owen Binks says no score one more time, people are going to think there's an echo in there.
People think there's an echo in there.
People are going to think there's an echo in there.
No score.
There's an echo in there. It's ringing
Jasper
around the
require.
place.
4.
Doubles are hard to hit.
Game shot.
But
on
not
third
impossible.
leg, Jasper Scarrett.
Ah, yes, that lesser spotted 35 dart holder throw, and a nice little
Four-legged
respect between
Jason
the
to
pair
go
there
first.
because
Game
they
on.
knew each other in the doldrums a little bit.
That's actually one of the worst legs we've ever seen here at the Modus Live Lounge.
I'll let you tell Jasper that he won one of the worst legs at the Live
100.
Lounge.
I'm not telling him a thing.
But a leg is a leg is a leg. 35 darts is as equal as a 9-darter.
59.
They both mean exactly the same thing. A leg on the board. What's it George Orwell said in Animal Farm? All legs are equal, but some legs are more equal than others.
91.
Well, it's all animals are equal, but you know what I mean. I'm
I'll
intonating.
have to bow to your superior knowledge on that one.
97.
I do often wonder, though, because you were talking about the anniversary being tomorrow, 3 years since we first
45.
came here. We often mention the fact that we don't have Sid Waddell around us anymore. He passed a few years back, as did Dave Lanning. And our good friend John
41.
Gwynn passed too. I wonder what they would make of darts now. The actual pyramid that's being created by the Modus Super Series, by the PDC,
58.
and other organisations. I do often wonder what they would think of it. Because things are very different to when they were alive.
118.
Well, you think about it, what was it, 3 televised events a year up until the UK Open for a number of years? And that was it. That was your lot. It wasn't like these days where you can say it on a stream on YouTube or something like that. If it wasn't beamed on the
140.
BBC or Sky, it was not getting shown anywhere.
Well, here's the question you would pose to those gentlemen if they were still around. What do you think about a 24/7 darts channel and it's not the PDC? Considering
130.
what they've gone through
Jason requires
in
67.
their careers, scarcely believable. But it's here, and it's on. It's tops.
47.
Another dart missed at double.
Jasper requires 56.
He should be in the distance right now, possibly off the stage, and now he might be equalised.
Game shot on the 4th leg.
Into
Jasper
the corner. What a
Scarrett.
difference a leg makes. In fact, he won that leg in half the
leg is
time he did the
Jasper to
previous
throw
one. And for
first.
2-0
Game
down, Jasper Scarrett's digging in and levelling up at 2-2. Jason Brandon looks like that character in Cheers that's sat at the bar wondering what's going on.
Norm?
Norm. Everyone needs a Norm in their life.
95.
I'm sorry, but I think that might stick, you know. Next time he walks into a CDC event, everyone's going to shout, Norm! Thanks your
93.
beer, Norm.
By the way, best theme song for a sitcom that ever has been. No discussion.
Yeah, potentially.
55.
It's a great sitcom. Great show. You can actually visit that bar in Boston, can't you?
And if you watch TV early enough in the morning, you can still watch it.
58.
For those night owls that are still up, well, early morning risers really more if you're up at 5:20 in the morning, you can still watch it. And I'm sure there's probably an episode of Everyone Loves Raymond after.
59.
You can't compare those two shows. One's brilliant, one's not funny.
81.
But this isn't funny for Brandon. This is painful. This is the kind of thing that was happening yesterday. He was walking away from games thinking, how have I lost that?
27.
I know this is a really strange segue, but I'm someone who's watched a lot of American sitcoms over the years. A lot of them actually do feature darts. In the New
40.
Adventures of Superman, which obviously wasn't a sitcom, it was just a show in the 1990s with Terry Hatcher and Dean Cain, they had a darts scene where Superman won with a bullseye. Frasier has had a darts scene where Daphne and Frasier play cricket in the local British pub in Seattle, Washington. And in Friends, Joey and Chandler had a dartboard on the wall, which they
96.
rarely used. In fact, Chandler used it as an anger tool when he broke it from Janice.
And we've actually had some famous darts in soaps. Phil the Power Tailor starred in Coronation
80.
Street, and our friend and colleague
Jason,
Scott
you reckon
Mitchell has been in
133.
EastEnders before.
He has indeed. Everybody loves a bit of darts action, but nobody likes to go 3-2 down after being 2-0 up.
40. Jasper, you require 88.
So 88 for Scarrett to open up a 3-2 lead in this game.
Wrong. Again. So wrong.
48. Jason, you require 93.
I'm going to be saying that a lot this week, so just get used to it. Well, that was one of the right ways to go for 93, but he's not able to rescue it.
85. Jasper, you require 40.
Double 10.
Game shot on the
May
fifth
I
leg,
pose a
Jasper
question?
Scarrett.
How is he in front? How is he still in the game? How is he
Sick leg
leading?
is Jason to
That's
throw
3
first.
questions,
Game
obviously.
on.
But Brandon could have won this 4-0. This is perplexing.
However, let's swing the coin the other way, because you've got to give credit to Jasper Scarrett. He's not playing anywhere near his best, however, is finding a way to lead this darts match. And how often do we say
100.
about players that they may sometimes look really flashy on the eye, but sometimes when the chips are down, they haven't got an ability to dig in? Well, in fairness to
57.
Jasper Scarrett here, he may not be playing his best, but he's finding a way.
Do you know what this game is? It feels like a really scruffy county match
81.
where they're dueling for a very important point. Now, if you think it's just English, Welsh and Scottish players that play county,
96.
think again. Because overseas players have been known to play for county teams in the UK. Tony David played for London once or twice.
140.
Tony Lauby plays for Warwickshire.
There you go.
Six.
Although it would make me laugh if a player from New Hampshire came over to the UK and played for Hampshire.
I'm not sure Hampshire need much help at the minute. They've got a great team.
40. Jason, you've got 148.
Are we going all the way? If we are, this game's going to go past the 20-minute mark when it could have been over in about 10.
100. Jasper, you require 140.
140 then to wrap it up. And this would be a moment of brilliance in a game which has been marred by a plethora of missed doubles.
100. Jason, you
I
require
knew that was
48.
going to happen. I was just clenching my breath and my body just waiting for that to be a really, really risky single.
Game shot on the sixth
But it is a
leg,
game that
Jason
goes all the
Brandon.
way. I wouldn't want to be
Seventh and
part
final
of the
leg, it's Jasper
Scarrett
to throw
family.
first.
Watching
Game
him right now is like biting your tongue.
Well, 3-3, and Scarrett has the darts rounded off. It has been a cagey game. I think that's very fair to say in terms of reflection. But if Brandon wins this, then he might well be reverting back to the norm of picking up multiple victories.
You're trying to get me to say norm every time you say norm.
Norm.
42.
Do you remember who Norm's best friend was in Cheers? Cliff Claven, famous postman.
100.
I was watching that clip of the final scene a couple of weeks ago. Beautiful way they finished it.
Yeah, Jimmy Burrows doesn't get it wrong.
180.
Did the same with Friends and The Big Bang Theory. And Frasier.
32 million people tuned into NBC that night in 1993.
10% of the United States population. But that's 100% correct. Is Brandon going to get away with this? Now, this is the fascinating thing. If Jason wins this game, I want to know his reaction.
60. Jason,
we saw some people puff their cheeks yesterday when they won. I'll be surprised if he doesn't. If he wins this game, he's already had 21 darts at a double.
Jasper,
and he could still lose it.
That's the incredible nature of this contest. The 156 is not going to go. And so Brandon should get a match start from this 54. Point. Is he going to get
Jason
10 match starts?
78.
He should. He might not.
$15.
Sorry to say, but that is your categorical bag of nails.
Can Scarrett nail the 102 to pinch this game from Jason Brandon? It's been a topsy-turvy affair, and he almost won it with a 102 checkout.
Jason, you're recording 63.
It was 4-3 Scarrett yesterday. The quality was there. The quality hasn't been in this one. But there is a match dart imminent.
31.
But it's a match dart that's not been taken, and 16. So Scarrett comes back for 3 more. A 8-8 to complete a 4-3 win. 1 left.
No
Not
score.
got, and the double drama goes
32.
on.
40 darts at a double in the game.
The most missed combined is 54 in a game between Lloyd Walker and Rick Hessing, but there's no messing for Jason Brandon as he eventually finds the double 16 to seal a 4-3 win over Jasper Scarrett. And for Jason Brandon, that's back-to-back wins for the first time this week. Coming up after the break, Brian Raman takes on Carl Gabriel. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Yeah, welcome back to the Modus Super Series here from the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, where we are at the midway point of the Tuesday afternoon session here on the South Coast. And before the break, we saw Jason Brandon get the better of Jasper Scarrett by 4 legs to 3. I think it's better to move on to this one. Carl Gabriel and Brian Raman involved in Game 8 of our session. Now, for Brian, he's lost each of his opening 2 games to this Tuesday session. Everything he did so well on Monday has gone and transpired in the opposite direction today. As for Carl Gabriel, well, there's signs that in patches there is a game there, but he's going to have to find that on an also more consistent basis in this one for he's to get the better of Brian Raman, you feel.
$128.
I don't know about you, Henry, but I'm finding this group very hard to predict. And I'm finding this game very hard to predict as well.
60.
I think it's better that Brian gets off the mark sometime soon than later
54.
in this day, because if he has to wait a little bit longer, he's going to find himself staring at a deficit at the top of the table.
100.
And a deficit which is guaranteed because Declerck and Spelman play in the
85.
next match. So someone will have that jump over. But it also means on the other side of the coin, if he can win this game, then he really can apply
100.
the pressure, because one player is guaranteed to drop points in this particular round.
$99.
Can't really blame the doubling from Raman in the previous game. He only got $1 at a double.
100. Brian Emmerich, 135.
He should get one here. Gets one at 14s. His perfect height on the dartboard, and it strikes again.
Raman. Second leg, it's Cole to throw first.
He made that 135 look like chicken feed.
More like it from the Maverick Belgian.
60.
And he is the type of player, he's a confidence player, isn't he? So he's the type
43.
of guy that something like that could really be the beginning of a bigger building for him.
Well, it's a battle of the hairdos, isn't it?
100.
If you're going to take 2 dart players at this level and you want to have them doing a shampoo commercial, you'd probably pick these lads.
140.
Well, yesterday, Brian Raman was head and shoulders above the rest, but has been reined back in on this
40.
Tuesday.
$96.
Actually, you know when Brian had his curly hair
82.
in the previous series? I didn't like it. I didn't think it suited him. I think he's probably said the same thing to himself, and he's gone back to his
150.
usual slick back style. But weirdly, if his hair were grey, his hair would remind me of Reverend Clement Hedges from Wallace and
39,
Gromit.
Brian number 107.
Beware the were-rabbit.
89.
Beware the Riddler on the rampage.
I'm glad you said it, not me.
90, Brian number 18.
Splits it. But cannot hit it.
Carly require 90.
2 of those. 1 of these.
Game shot.
And you don't
the
see
second
bullseyes much
leg.
better than
Carl
that.
Gabriel.
His conversion of combination checkouts today, Carl Gabriel, has been exemplary. Had 2 big tub plus checkouts in his game against Jason Brandon. And he takes out the
58.
90 there to keep a man at bay who'd missed a couple of darts to lead this match 2-0.
Yeah, Gabriel's not the kind of guy that goes to a fast food restaurant and just has a burger.
60.
He's always someone who has fries with that because he likes combinations.
That's
a good combo. He's decided to go supersized on that one.
60.
I can't imagine you being the type that goes to those sorts of chain of restaurants all too often.
Nope, not me.
93.
More interested in knowing exactly what's in my food.
31. Brian number 170.
Are you a fan of big fishes?
Absolutely.
Well, Brian seems not to.
40.
I can imagine him being as most dart players are, a bit of a fan of a famous chicken restaurant.
100. Brian number 130.
Nothing wrong with that, though.
65.
That's half of it. Now let's see if Raman does go for the 25 again.
180.
Particularly now. Does that
155.
change things, I wonder? That's the risk. It's 6s.
59. Carly
Well,
number
he's a player
70.
that believes that without risk you don't get rewards, and that particular risk has backfired on him. Gabriel looking at tops.
Game
Gets
shot
tops.
on the third
One
leg.
die in
Carl
hand,
Gabriel.
last die in hand. He is deadly.
Full flag
And he's
against
hit
Carl to
Raman
go
with
first.
2 last
Game on.
darters. Much to his perplexement. Well, riddle that one out, Brian.
85.
Oh, that is a serious reaction. And I totally understand it. You leave this guy on a combination
96.
like 70 or 90. And he's feeling comfortable. It's been said for decades, they're the kind of shots that win you games.
140.
And he's found a comfort zone between 60 and 100.
140.
The art form that they call wading is on full show here by Carl Gabriel.
43.
Staying on the 19s, as he should.
95.
Now, if we are going to call it the big fish, which everybody seems to these days, which fish is it?
121. Brian number 170.
Is it the big halibut?
60. Carly number 112.
And what would you call 112? A leg winner? It's another combination. It's another shot at tops.
72.
And you're surprised when he
Brian
misses it
number
now.
110. $76.
Triple IT, double 17.
Oliver,
This
40.
guy has just got a box of tricks, hasn't he?
I love it. It's so intelligent.
Game
But it doesn't
number
work.
4 player,
And Gabriel
Carl
is having
Gabriel.
a party up there all of a sudden. This is
First leg,
weird,
it's
this
Brian
game.
to throw first. Game on.
Gabriel is 3 out of 4 in the doubles. His average is 5 less than Raman. And he's winning 3-1.
This game at times makes absolutely no
60.
sense whatsoever. But it's also a game, if you take your opportunities, you're going to find yourself there or
45.
thereabouts.
if we are being fair to Brian, his first 2 games today, he averaged 82.
140.
This is a lot better than that. And somebody is still finding the route to victory at his
60.
expense.
$100.
You fan of the Batman stuff from the last 60, 70 years? Not your thing, is it?
Not particularly, no.
Too busy looking at
140.
political cities on your trips. So there's no point asking you who your favourite Riddler is.
96.
I'm not really into my poetry.
100. Brian, number 105.
Give over. No treble 18 means that Gabriel gets a chance to win 4-1.
56.
This would be to make Raman feel sick.
$60. Brian, number 152.
And what's he going to leave this time? Let's try double 16. That works pretty well.
Fifth leg, Brian Raman.
2 out of 7 on the doubles. Not that bad.
Sixth flag, it's Cole to throw first.
But from here, he might have to be perfect.
Well, effectively, he cannot give Carl Gabriel a chance because he has shown from any distance, any range, he can convert.
41.
I don't know about you, but the name Carl Gabriel, why does it sound like a villain's
92.
name from something like Mission Impossible? I don't know, it's ringing bells.
136.
That's right, because it was a baddie called Gabriel in the last 2 Mission Impossible movies. That's where it came from.
100.
Ding, 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 got it.
Well, it was a mission I didn't choose to accept, but I found out about.
41.
This game is going to self-destruct in about 90 seconds.
Well, one thing that is fair to say is Barnum
59.
hasn't self-destructed. Despite the difficulty that he's had throughout the course of the day, he's managed to keep it within.
That's what he's got to try and do.
140.
Gabriel's done a really good job there. Raman has got to get to something like 70 or better. Well, not better. Something along those lines, and that is not going to help.
Carly, back 140.
So 6 darts from 1-4-3 to wrap it up 4-2. Brian has a chat with himself in the background.
60.
Door's still open. He cannot keep him away from a match shot.
100. Carly, back 83.
But he's asking him the question right now. Can you do it now? If you don't, you're in trouble.
But that's a big slip, a big mistake.
61. Brian, back 66.
That was not meant to be. That last dart there, double 18. It's got to be 12. It's got to be bull.
19.
And that's come out of his hand really
Carly,
late.
back 22.
And that's the first visible and audible sign of frustration. This is double 11. And that's not
score.
there.
Brian, require 47.
They were nervy. That's the first time we've seen from Carl over the last couple of days a visible sign of disappointment.
Double
Game
16
shot,
means that we
six
go the
player,
distance in the
Raman.
contest. 3-3. And a man, to his credit,
Seventh and final leg, it's
has managed to
Brian
find a way
throw
back
first.
into a contest he
Game
could have so easily have lost 4-1.
And if I were him, I'd find any way of leaving double 16 in this last leg if he can. Because that seems to be right where he
140.
needs it at this point in time.
Beginning to put the foot on the gas at the crucial time. What has Carl Gabriel got in terms of response here?
55.
I get the feeling he's had his chance. He doesn't have the darts on the last leg. He had the 3-1 lead. It was all in his hands.
57.
His chance has gone. To create another one, he's going to have to go bananas on the 60.
Well, if you learn one thing about Carl, he's
100.
not a power scorer, at least not in the same degree as the other players that we've seen in this group. He has to rely on that odd dart here or there coming together. It did so at the beginning of the game, not so much now.
100.
I thought Brian might have gone for the 18s with that last start.
137.
Now with a game on. Look how many points are between them. 5. That's it. Not for long.
100.
He wanted more. He wanted to leave 64.
And he probably expected to with the lie of the first start as well. But Carl has
45.
drifted wide
Brian number
into the 5. He's left himself on a finish, but it is a huge advantage to this man here. He has to hope
52.
that Carl
Charlie,
Gabriel
164.
doesn't have the day's second 164 checkout. He hasn't.
And Brian's got to go 20 for double 16 here. The last 2 legs have been won on that double for him. He
57.
has not
Brian
missed
number
it.
52.
Double 16.
Good
Works for him
shot,
again.
Raman.
And boy, has he
Right,
got out
Raman.
of jail there. The Riddler has got himself out of a real puzzle there. A 4-3 win from 3-1 behind, and he almost can't believe he's got the job done. The 1-3-5 was the highlight moment, but it was the 3 legs he wheeled off the spin from 3-1 down that has turned the game on its head and maybe turned his fortunes on its head. He's now back to the top of the group ahead of Declerck and Spelman. The winner will move on to 12.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie McGuire, 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
McGuire,
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
McGuire,
Oki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
McGuire,
he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6 double 7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia McGuire,
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
McGuire,
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia McGuire, 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Good,
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got out the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to the Super Series. Game 9 of 15 that we're watching on this Tuesday afternoon comes up now as Stein Declerck takes on Alex Spelman. Now, before the break, Brian the Man got the better of Carl Gabriel by 4 legs of 3. Decent performance that from Brian, who moves to the top of the table temporarily, and it is only going to be a temporary stop at the top of the pile because the winner of this one will move on to 12 points and they will move a couple clear of the Riddler at the summit of this first group of series number 12. For Spelman, well, he's just doing what he has to do. It hasn't been his best stuff, and I think he'll be the first to admit that. But what he has been able to do is take full advantage of the opportunities he has been given. His doubling today has been, well, it's beyond world class. 4 from 5 in his first game, 4 from 7 in his second match. That is 8 out of 12 in terms of his finishing throughout the course of the day.
I don't know about you, but I'm starting to get the feeling that he's figured something out with the doubling with this equipment, but the scoring still needs work. If that's the case, that makes sense to me.
100.
But the scoring does need work. 82 average in his first game, 82 average in his next game. An 82 average is not going to hang with the kind of people he plays against the majority of the time. He needs to find about 10%, which is a lot to ask for very quickly.
81.
However, if you're going to be in a rebuilding part of the game, you'd rather have it that way round, wouldn't you, than the scoring being okay and the doubling being a bit off? Or is it the other way round?
96.
That's a very good question.
Stein require 140.
Because if you have the scoring, you'll get more chances. If you don't have the scoring,
43.
fewer chances, but it puts a lot of pressure on getting the shots that you do get. I think the majority of people actually would go the other way around. They'd rather have the big scoring and they can work the doubles out.
Bit of a chicken and egg scenario.
Very much so. It's a 50-50.
So 97 here for Declerck to take the opening leg. Now he has got 6 from this particular point.
57.
He's going to leave himself on tops when he does come back.
Stein now looking to hit a boundary.
95. Stein require 40.
If he hits tops, or 10s, or 5s,
30.
he would have been 1-0 ahead.
105.
But he's not, and Spelman will come back looking at 105. Goes 25 first to give himself tops.
See, that's
45.
kind of clever
Stein requires
statistically,
10.
isn't it? Because he misses the board there. That actually doesn't count as a missed double. Neither does that.
Stein Declerck.
He's starting to build some confidence, isn't he? Strolling around that stage.
Alex to throw first.
Very confidently indeed.
Looking very much at home, isn't he? For somebody who doesn't have that particular stage experience prior to this.
100.
He looks like a young Superman, doesn't he? You've got the Riddler in the practice room right now. On the other side of the DC universe, you've got someone who looks like a very young Clark Kent.
And we're going to have a Clark from Kent playing Series 12. Superman himself
100.
will be here. Matt Clark makes his long-awaited return to the Live Lounge
81.
in Portsmouth.
$94. 43.
I'm sure the Jackal knows a thing or two about Matt Clark, because Matt recently made the trip all the way to Florida. Went to Kissimmee, didn't he?
99.
To play in some tournaments over in the southeast corner of the US.
I'd rather you didn't.
Just knew you were going to make that joke.
42. Alex, you require 108.
Lovely dart. Single's not easy. So he decides to leave tops instead.
88.
That tells you a lot, doesn't it? He's got the treble, but the single is difficult because of the lie, so he has to go elsewhere. So it begs the
100.
question, why did he go
Alex,
19s in
require
the
20.
first place?
Well, there's usually a measured reason as to why Alex Spelman does things, and I'm sure we'll get an explanation to it in
60.
due course. But this could get rather tetchy rather quickly. Double 2 left. If Declerck could pull in a 140, which he can't, but if he did, this leg would have been
60.
open for interpretation
Alex,
again.
require 4.
And we have seen some legs where we have toiled around on doubles today.
No score. Stein, you require 120.
Spellman is beginning to have a spell where those doubles aren't going his way. That's been his key weapon so far this week. Declerck looking to step in, but he cannot find the tops for the 120.
That was a lot of gesticulating in a very short space of time. That was like disappointment in fast forward.
We're going to fast forward to leg 3.
No score. Stein, you require 20.
Well, welcome to Who Wants to Hit a Double to Win a Leg?
But we didn't want to give him that.
No
It's
score.
happening again.
Alex, you require 4.
Double 2. At least he's had some practice on it this time. He can slide that one over the top. That's a great
Games on the
dart.
second leg.
That's
Alex
a pure
Spelman.
shot at double 2 as well to take it to 1-1.
Can
They'll
we
let it
be
start to throw
thankful that
first.
this
Game.
isn't a double in, double out group?
Do you want to have a little bit of fun, by the way? Because you were making fun of Kissimmee, Florida.
95.
Oh, please, let's have some fun.
There are some very unusual names for places in the USA. You're aware of this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know any?
Yes, there's a few that definitely aren't
60.
PG.
Got some belters here.
60.
So good, I can't even say them. Bird in Hand, Pennsylvania. Imagine if you lived there. Monkey's Eyebrow.
131.
That's in Kentucky. My word, I love the States. They've got some great places.
We've had some players here come from some weird and wonderful places. Jacob Taylor came from
140.
Flowers Cove.
Medicine Hat last week.
Yes. We've had Terre Haute, hometown of Danny Lauby. We
97.
won't talk about some of his other famous residents.
What about Santa Claus, Indiana? It's a real place.
Who's the mayor? Chris Kingle.
140.
I think Bald Head, Maine gets it. Of the PC ones. Great country. Great country. Incredible names.
96.
Next time we've got an
Stein,
Australian here,
166.
we'll do Australian weird names of places there. There are plenty there as well.
I think the best one is the twin towns of dull and boring.
Games
But that's
on the
not dull
third
and
leg.
boring. That's a
Stein
15
Declerck.
darter, and Stein Declerck is 2-1 to the good.
Are you talking about
Full
boring
flag, Alex,
Oregon?
to throw first. Game on.
You can imagine that in a Tinder date, can't you? Where are you from? Boring. You said what?
180.
Well, that's a boom from the man formerly from Boone, North Carolina.
59.
Lives near Raleigh these days, which is the state capital. I believe it's got nothing to do with the bikes. But North Carolina is very famous for many things,
69.
including the famous Pinehurst Golf Club, which has a lot of courses, but it's the number 2 course
45.
that has held many a US Open, including the one that Bryson DeChambeau won last year. And that was the last place
44.
that saw a win for Payne Stewart before his tragic death in 1999.
So, it's also famous, of course, for that very famous
21.
pepper. The Carolina Reaper, which is an incredibly hot hybrid chili pepper, which was cultivated actually in South Carolina with an average heat rating of 1.64 million Scoville heat units,
140.
peaking at over 2.2 million Scoville heat units. It was recognized by the Guinness Book of World Records as the world's hottest pepper in
100.
2013,
Alex, you require
before
68.
being later surpassed by Pepper X in 2023.
What was that made by Elon Musk? Well, this one was made by Mr. Spelman.
Game show the fourth flag, Alex Spelman.
And his finishing, once again,
Fifth
is
flag,
proving to be
Stein
his
to throw
best
first.
weapon. Now, he
Game.
has had some problems in this one at times. But you take that leg away, and his doubling statistics
41.
would be just as good as they were earlier in today's action.
Do you want to know more about Pepper X?
I'm not really sure, do I?
100.
So it was actually created by the creator of the Carolina Reaper. It measures at an average of 2.693 million on the Scoville heat unit.
41.
I don't get it. Why would you want something that causes you that much pain? But then again,
83.
you think about dart players, for example, sports people, in particularly individual sports people, they wake up in the morning and competitiveness
97.
puts you through the ringer. It's a form of pain.
Although I'm not lost on the fact that the guy who's made the world's hottest peppers' last name is Curry.
92.
Bird in hand.
Well, 2-2 here. Both
50.
players averaging in the mid-70s at this present moment in time. Hasn't quite been the type of corker that we would have wanted between two players at the top of the table so far.
99.
This is a game between two people who are very much in the mix. That little bit of a shaky nature, it is because they know these 2 points are very important.
60. Alex, you require 127.
So 127 and 6 darts from here for a crucial break for Alex Spelman. Doesn't have to chase it. Doesn't have to chase it.
87.
And we always knew that Spelman would do the right thing, and that's tee up tops.
Well, the thing is, he's a coder, isn't he? He plays the game like it is code. He doesn't put something there if it's not needed.
100. Alex, you require 40.
He doesn't want any bugs in his game.
He's a man of numbers, and he knows that the numbers would say he's got a better chance of setting up for tops and winning the leg from there. But that lessens the chance,
No score.
and that
Stein
opens up an opportunity for Declerck.
But again, he did the right thing, didn't he? He busted the score. Couldn't do any more than that. But Stein could take the lead.
Game
And that
show
double
the
16 has
fifth
been the
flag.
best friend of the Belgians
Stein
over the last
Declerck.
2 games. That is a bitter pill to
Fifth flag
swallow
is Alex to throw first.
for the man from the
Game.
US.
A typical example of you miss, I hit. And Declerck, with that 104 checkout, has put himself 3-2 to the good and swung the pendulum
100.
into his favour.
What is it they call that code, which is just ones and zeros? Binary.
60.
Well, it was bye to the leg, and it was nary a reaction from either player.
He's the type
42.
of player that if you walked into a poker room and you saw him at the table, you'd probably pass because you're probably not going to beat him. You're definitely not going to get a reaction out of him.
60.
Trust me, from my personal experience, Henry, you do not want to know the personal circumstances of people at the poker table. There was a time when I was trying to
59.
qualify for the Aussie Millions, and I found out that one of the people on the table was part of the Melbourne gangland. I didn't get into a hand with him.
96.
Especially when I was drawing aces and eights. You look down at
97.
ace 8 and you think, I'm not playing that. You know what they call ace 8? It's a dead man's hand. Look it up. It's a very
45.
famous story.
Well, it looks like we are set to go all the way in this particular contest.
82.
And I was just about to contradict you with a little bit there, Henry, but I have a feeling you might be right.
45. Alex, you require 121.
So 121 to take this contest the whole 7 legs.
That's happening again, isn't
48.
it? Just like yesterday. The middle portion of the games were all very long matches, either 4-2 or 4-3.
Well, the whole day's kind of been long, but because of the quality, it doesn't feel like it's been long. Only 141 throughout the course of the day. That, by the way, was an immaculate setup, forcing Spelman to take this out, otherwise he loses the game.
He gave that single 14 every single bit of his attention.
Game shot on the sick flag.
And that double
Alex
top
Spelman.
bed has delivered. The distance
Seventh
is
and
where we
final
go.
leg, it's Stein to
That
throw
was
first.
so
Game
clinical
on.
from Alex Spelman. And look at how he just visualises the situation. Not bogged down, not deterred by anything.
95.
Full of focus and knowing the opportunity that lays in front of both players. The winner of this leg will be 2 points clear at the top of the group. That is how cut and dry the circumstances are.
100.
Yeah, differing levels of intensity when they look at the board.
100.
You tend to get this from people in the Netherlands and Belgium where they stare at the board. You look at Spelman here. It's very relaxed.
180.
He knows where the target is, and then he finds a way of nonchalantly executing what he goes for, and he did
100.
so perfectly there.
That's a really good way of putting it, actually. Nonchalant execution. It's a bit of a sinister way of looking at it.
But sometimes this is a sinister game. Particularly when you're playing for the prize
28.
money that's on offer here. But that, for as good as the previous visit was, that's slack.
Whoever wins this goes to the top.
100.
It could be 2 Belgians at the top of the table. Raman and Declerck do play each other in their last game of the day, curiously.
96. Stein, you require 106.
So here we go again. To the death.
All the way to the very last dart. Declerck finds the tops to pin a 106
Stein
checkout
Declerck.
to win in 7 legs and to go top of the table. My goodness, how big could that be when we get to tomorrow afternoon? And so he should walk around and strut around the stage like that. 2 top plus checkouts, 2 monster checkouts has swung that game in his favour. We're going to have more live darts for you in a couple of moments' time. Welcome back to the live lounge in Portsmouth. This is what we have seen so far in this Group A at the Modus Super Series. For the break, Stein Declerck beat Alex Spelman by 4 legs to 3 to go top of the Group A table. 2 points clear of both Brian Raman and the man he beat before the break, Alex Spelman. This is how the table looks. Declerck top on 12, Raman and Spelman both on 10, Jason Brandon and Carl Gabriel on 6, and then Jasper Scarrett on 4. And we're going to see him in action against Brian Raman now in game number 10 of our day here on the South Coast. So both players just completing their final warm-up darts before we get underway. A reminder that if you are on the move throughout the course of the day, you can watch on the go via the Pluto TV app. You can download it on your applicable app store, and you can watch us, follow us on the move throughout the course of the day and throughout the course of the week. Well, for Brian, this could well be the first of a few visits here to Portsmouth between now and the end of the year. He'd be hoping, obviously, to win this week, be back at Champions Week, but it looks likely as well that he's going to qualify for the ADC Global Championship, which takes place at the end of 2025. That tournament will be live with you here on Pluto TV. We'll kick off our coverage on Monday, the 1st of December. All the action coming to you from Portsmouth.
100.
Devon Peterson looking to defend the crown that he won back in 2024. We also have 2 other live ADC events for you in the latter half of the 2025 season. We'll have both the men's and women's Tour Championship finals live. The men's finals kick us off on Saturday, October the 18th.
96.
And then a month later, Saturday the 22nd of November, we'll have the WADC Women's Tour Championship finals. As I say, both of those events live here
100.
on Pluto TV, as well as the ADC Global Championship into its 2nd year and continuing to grow all the time.
65.
Of course, the final of that Global Championship will
79.
take place on the first day here in 2026. We'll straggle both sides of Christmas,
125.
but the finals will be uninterrupted by the PDC World Championships like they were last year. So we'll have the full attention of the darting world. Full attention here, though, on this
76.
1:15 of Raman to take the opening leg of this contest. It's been a positive start from the Belgians so far. Down for trouble 19. Gets it. But decides to
83.
split with
Jasper,
Scarrett on
161.
161. Interesting play. Does it work out? Is he going to get punished to the hilt? Oh, that would have been incredible, wouldn't it? Would have been absolutely incredible if that had gone, considering that Raman passed up the opportunity of going for the double 19. It's double 16 here.
Game shot on the first leg. Brian Raman.
Well, he decided to split. He took the gamble.
Second leg
And
is Jasper
in
to
the
go
end,
first. Game on.
it paid off perfectly. Raman won up.
$42. $75. $99. $100.
Well, this so far has been a really, really useful performance from Brian. Average of 97.5 so far in the contest. Scoring power has been
100.
superb. Hardly a troublous visit in the game. And just continues to pile in big treble after big treble.
125.
And leads 161 to go 2-0 to the good in
77.
double quick
Brian, number
time.
161.
What to be on this occasion. Has got 6. And he's going to need to use the 6.
85.
If you've got 6, Use them. Use them wisely.
32. Brian requires 76.
He might just be getting Scarrett at just the right time. Really interesting stuff. If you think that was a miss on dart 2, think again. That was mint. And that double 16 right now is mint.
The swagger's back as well, isn't it? Everything is just beginning to click back into place.
180. $41.
We have been waiting for that statement performance, haven't we?
100.
Not necessarily from Brian, but from someone. Someone who can say that week 1, I'm going to be the man.
81.
It'll come. It's just a question of when.
Well, maybe Raman is going to be the man come the end of the week.
57.
So far, this one's a bit of a mismatch.
77. Brian,
But we have seen people establish big leads, and they have been reeled in somewhat.
Well, considering that he passed up an opportunity of going for double 19 off the back of a 115 with an opponent on a finish, he was never going to take out the 164.
That just makes sense, doesn't it? Why leave yourself cornered when you've got the luxury of leaving something more comfortable?
Brian require 63.
He's got comfort here as well. He can do whatever he wants. Might even try to leave double 6 again. Look at
on the
that.
third leg, Brian Raman.
So much more poise now.
Full
And
leg
maybe
Jasper to
gaining
first.
a bit of confidence just because he got a win last time.
45 darts for the first 3 legs, of which the 3 darts he's had at double have been successfully negotiated.
81.
I think what this performance is proving is that you can be quick, but also with a little bit of patience.
92.
If you're in this spot, you're 3-0 up, you're averaging 100, you haven't missed a double, you're thinking, I'm winning this game.
140.
Whereas that's a good thing, it's actually a bad thing too, because you can take your eye off the ball. This is what's called staying in your bubble.
43.
Staying in the process of what you've done the first 3 legs. If you can stay in that moment, you will win.
100.
Fair play to Scarrett. He's found a little bit more in this 4th leg. I don't think we can forget as well that Raman has been part of the
56.
fastest game ever at the Modus Super Series. 5 minutes 38, and it was a game he lost 4-0 to Tom Sykes.
I was going to say he was involved in it, but he don't really want to be talking about his involvement in it.
60.
Give him the right vehicle this week. Give him the right opponent. He could break that.
Well, this one could well be done in about 8 minutes if he can convert cleanly this 4th leg.
45.
I think it's just one of those legs where it hasn't quite clicked on dart 1. He's been under pressure on darts 2 and 3 a lot, whereas Scarrett has been a lot more composed
100.
from the off on the visits. That's why he's on a double after 15.
He's going to come back for 3-handed double. He hasn't had a dart to the double so far in this contest.
He's about to get one. Is he about to hit one?
15.
Well, this is a bonus visit for Raman to get ready for the next leg. That's how you should look at it. Expect Scarrett to hit that 5. Use this visit wisely to ready yourself for what's about to happen.
100.
And if you get a look at 118, great. Bonus.
It's double 2.
Game shot on the
to bring it
fourth
back
leg,
to
Jasper
3-1,
Scarrett.
forcing Raman to serve this contest out.
Fifth leg, it's Brian to throw first. Game
What that means is that ton that Brian's just hit was actually a very constructive one, because that was the best visit he had in the leg.
100.
All about getting the job done here. He's got 2 opportunities to win this game on throw Raman, but he won't want the second one of them because that would mean that we've gone all the way to a last leg decider.
He'll be thinking that 15 darts is going to be enough.
91.
He does so many things that are right. I think sometimes we forget that all of the flashy stuff, the
140.
1-3-2 out on the ball, the 86 with double 13, that's all part of his game, but there's a lot of the creativity
100.
somewhat overshadows a lot of the really good textbook stuff he does, like using 17s on a switch, which in fact was done a lot by Jeff Smith to win series number 11.
180.
Well, all of a sudden, Brian Raman, who looks so comfortable in this contest, may get penned back in.
96. Jasper require 81.
That was some trouble, 19 though. Where has this come from Scarrett? He was out of this game. Could be in the game.
41.
If you get a miss.
114.
Mr. 25.
Well, the game began with Raman neglecting to go for a double on 115.
Might go 45 bull here. It's actually the right thing to do.
And that's what he did try and do. Was unable
82.
to do so.
Jasper require
But
40.
it was the right play. Is this 3-2 and a break back? One left at double 5. Goes
35.
inside.
Point
And
of
so
require.
Raman's going to get 3 match-winning
32.
opportunities here at double 16 to wrap this match up.
Oh, this one's from the angle a bit. Somebody call Alan McManus on the phone.
No score.
That was
Jasper,
the
you
most
require
difficult dart of
5.
the entire match.
He was left snookered. But Scarrett behind the 8 ball needs to find this double 2.
Game shot on the
That's
fifth leg.
2 legs
Jasper
1
Scarrett.
on double 2. And it's back to 3-2.
2-5 checkouts. Who does
Sixth leg,
that?
it's Jasper to throw first. Game on.
I know what's going through his mind right now. He did everything right in the first 3 legs. Darts can change
59.
at the drop of a sixpence. Double 16 for about 20 minutes on the stage, couldn't miss it. And then one
81.
visit with 3 darts in hand. Then you get that element of doubt on that double. But one visit should never,
78.
ever tell the whole story.
Once again, those question marks
60.
of Brian Raman are beginning to come into play. Once again, we pose the question.
And once again, I'm going to say what I always say in these spots. If Brian is taken to the last leg and he wins 4-3, he should feel better for winning 4-3 than winning 4-0. Dominating
60.
someone is great. Beating them when you're tested is better.
Which probably for a couple of years was the one area where Brian was found wanting. He could cruise through games quite nicely, but
60.
there was a spell, and he'd be the first to admit this, where push came to shove, he was unable to conjure up the answers.
Well, he didn't used to do this. No. He didn't just take that break. He would just go full throttle. Here he's trying to figure it out.
140.
Doesn't
Jasper
happen
require
if he doesn't take that
164.
little time out.
His career path's a little bit like a kid with Scalextrics. First time you play on the track, you want to go as fast as you
60.
possibly can,
Brian,
and
require
sometimes you fall off.
160.
And then you learn how to maneuver around the track, and that's exactly what Brian Raman's done now.
That is a great analogy. All gas, no brakes.
60. Jasper
Now,
104.
he's using the brakes effectively. 50-50 on this one. It is double 12.
92.
And Raman gets a chance to put him away.
You require 100.
Ton required for 4-2 win. Go treble 16 with dart 2.
60.
Because the better the treble 20 was
Jasper,
blocked, and he
12.
likes that way of 48-32.
I really thought he was going to go treble 18 for double 13. He's the king of the
Game
bottom of the
shot,
board.
sick flag.
Double
Jasper
2, double
Scarrett.
2, and double 3 have won him the last 3 legs.
7th and final leg.
What a
It's
weird
Brian's to throw
game.
First. Game on.
If you'd have said to me that this is going to be 3-3 after 3-0 up for Raman, I would have said, not a chance.
Bottoms up for
92.
Jasper Scarrett. Well, Raman came out the traps in rampage-like fashion. 16, 15, 14 for the first 3
84.
legs. Hovering around that 5-visit range at every single opportunity. But have a look at that. The 3 legs Scarrett has won have been in 6 or 7
44.
visits.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? He is sticking around like something you just want to get rid of. Some players are like that.
60.
And it's not like Brian Raman has missed a whole heap of darts to win this game. He's only had the 3 of them over the course of those 3 legs.
I'll tell you who used to be like that on the tour. Someone from Yorkshire, really good guy called Terry Temple.
135.
He would stick around and annoy you for 20 to 25 minutes. And you just couldn't get rid of him.
Imagine being stuck with somebody that annoys you for 4 or 5 hours at a time.
Wouldn't know anything about that.
81.
Great first start.
100.
Gets another chance. And I know you never wish ill on your opponent, but he doesn't want Scarrett to leave a finish here.
100.
He's not quite there.
Brian, you require 130. 57.
Well, look at the bright side. That could have been worse. If he'd found a 2 or a 3, at least this way, from the 17, he's got 2 singles to double to win the match. This one goes right to the wire.
140. Brian, you require 73.
That 140 forces this to go. It's 1 dart, 1 more dart for the
55.
match. 4 darts missed to win
Jasper,
it.
you require
He was
36.
3-0 down in this game, Jasper Scarrett, but he's got 3 in his hand at double 18 to win it. Incredibly,
shot of
from
the
the
match,
brink to
Jasper
success.
Scarrett.
And I think the full-on look on Brian Raman's face sums that particular contest up. He was 3-0 up. He was cruising in the game. He was averaging a ton at that particular point. But Jasper Scarrett reels off 4 on the spin to seal the win. Coming up after the break, Jason Brandon takes on Stein Declerck. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Lidlow!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break, Jasper Scaife got the better of Brian Raman by 4 legs to 3. Game number 11 is a meeting between Jason Brandon and Stein Declerck. And for Stein, if he wins this, he'll go 4 points clear at the top of the group ahead of Alex Spelman's game against Carl Gabriel. Now, before a dart was thrown in this group,
First leg is
Stein
Jason to throw
Declerck
first.
was 16-1 on to win it.
Game on.
He wins this game, he is 4 points clear.
$30.
Just repeat that.
Stein Declerck was 16-1 on
To
win the group yesterday
group.
morning.
43.
He was 8-1 this morning. Things can change. Things might change again.
180.
It's not like he's got an easy route to the end of the day. He's got Jason Brandon here, and then he's got Brian
59.
Raman, who, trust me, after what's just happened, he is going to go all gas, no brakes in the last game of the day.
Oh yeah, it's going to be all-out attack in that
60.
particular contest. But he's got to worry about this one first against Jason Brandon, who is not a character that's going to get perturbed or disturbed by anything that's happening within a game.
120. $45.
Been a funny old day, hasn't it? Strange results, lots of tight games. And just like yesterday, we're on a bit of a streak of 4-3 scorelines.
49.
Yeah, we're on a run of 4 games in a row going to that particular scoreline. 5 of the last 6 have gone the distance.
130.
Well, that 130 leaves Brandon on 56, looking to take out the opening leg rather routinely on throw.
100. Jason, you're going 56.
Is this such a thing as routine today? We're about to find out.
Games
Apparently
on the
there
first
is.
leg, Jason Brandon.
But it's only 1-0. And if it gets to 3-0, we should say it's only 3-0.
Game on.
The Istanbul scoreline.
Oh, of course.
100.
20 years ago now, isn't it? I wonder if Jason supports a soccer team. We found out yesterday he's a Detroit Lions fan. I guess there's nothing wrong with them. They're a rather good franchise. You can get behind them. They've got a very hard-working city
180.
who had their soul ripped out by the lack of motor cars being made there a few years ago. They've had to rebuild.
81.
And rebuild they have. What a fantastic team there at Ford Field.
100.
Well, so far, this game has been dominated by the player throwing first. Brandon with routine hold a throw in leg 1, and it feels like Declerck, if he mops it up in 6, will have a routine hold a throw in leg 2.
You don't mind the 1 if you get 80 more.
41.
But in this sport, you don't always get what you want.
And with 6 darts and Andy, may only get the 1 dart and a double.
Stein require 80.
That's been driving me crazy all week. Those flights that Brandon uses, where have I seen them before? I figured it out. It's tops for Declerck.
60. Jason, you require 125.
It's not today's tungsten teaser. Where have you seen these flights before? No, it's not the
55.
colour.
Stein require
It's the
20.
shape and the texture.
Game shot on the
It is
second
1-1.
edge. Stein Declerck.
Any ideas?
Absolutely none whatsoever.
Andrew
Third
Gilding.
leg is Jason to throw first. Game on.
He throws exactly the same shape.
Well, thumbs up to that.
100.
Former UK Open champion. Well, it's a bit odd that
100.
Ivan Springborg Poulsen uses a similar type of flight shape. Great to see Springborg, and great to see Andreas Tov Jorgensen back here as well after
100.
a couple of years away. Both players will be plying their trade at the PDC Nordic and Baltic Championship in Copenhagen next month.
60.
Yeah, that tournament's going to be really interesting. Andreas Harrison's the #1 seed. Number 2 seed is Teemu Harju from Finland. And he's already qualified for the World Championship to make his debut.
He's a player I would love to see here in this series. He'd be an excellent addition.
125.
Has seen a Finn here. Marco Cantila has played on a couple of occasions before.
We don't see enough in the way of Finnish players
180.
here and outside of Scandinavia. But we have said that about the United States in the past. Seems to be changing this week.
100. Jason, you require 61.
Now is Brandon taking the lead once again? Very safe.
45.
Not quite there.
Stein, you require 116.
That is betwixt and between.
And that presents the opportunity for Jason Brandon to get his nose in front for the
76.
first time
Jason,
in this
16.
contest. 2 8s for 2-1. Now double 4 with Declerck sniffing around on
12.
tops, and he's going to get a look at tops.
Stein, you require
Well, that's
40.
happened too many times, hasn't it? Over the last couple of days for Jason.
Game shot on the third leg.
And he has been
Stein
stung
Declerck.
by Stein.
Fourth leg.
They have
it's
actually
Stein
made the
to
draw
throw
for that
first. Game
Nordic and Baltic Championship already. I talk about getting your ducks in a row. Let's do it a month prior. I like that. That way you can give the players a chance to put a
40.
poster of your opponent on the dartboard and hit it plenty of times so you know what you got to do. That's what we used to do. So recently we had Pareen in here. He's going to be in the tournament. He's playing against
57.
Michael Moggensen. Recently we had Niels Henshaw here. He's going to be up against Edvin Bjornsson of Sweden.
44.
Anton Ersen takes on Kent Sivertsen of Norway.
Yeah, he's played here as well.
180.
Yeah, even Poulsen takes on Victor Tingstrom. And the winner of that takes on Andreas Harrison in round
100.
number 2.
Do you think he should be allowed in that, Tingstrom?
Ah, the old should a tour card holder be in an affiliate tour tournament
No.
discussion.
I don't believe he should be, because in the past,
84.
some people have been told that they're not allowed to play in the Oceanic Masters.
41.
That's for another time.
Yeah, I'm sure your pal Jeff Smith will have one or two things to say about that.
It's a very political environment getting into the Worlds.
100.
Do yourself a favour, just qualify and then let the media handle the rest.
Well, Brandon looking to handle this leg
41.
to
Jason
level
require 80.
things up to 2-2, and he's got plenty of time to get the break back.
Tops it is.
Game shot on the 4th flag.
Beautifully done.
Jason Brandon.
This one's going the distance as well. You can just feel it.
He's
Fifth
got
leg is
7 legs
Jason to throw
written
first.
all over it.
Game on. $140.
Interesting barrel that Jason's got. Have you noticed the knurling at the top of that barrel? That is a grip technology that was very popular in the 70s and 80s. Maybe a little bit in the 90s. But it's become less used as experts with
85.
CNC machines actually make more intricate grip textures and patterns, like crisscross patterns. You've actually got a little bit of that
43.
new technology in Stein's darts towards the top. But obviously that knurling technology towards the top, as you can see, it's not the ring grip you can see. That's what he's using as his grip pattern towards the back of the grip.
85.
So he's got his thumb and his forefinger on that part, and that's the most important thing for him. So he obviously likes the feel of the knurl.
140.
Well, 140 for Brandon, leads himself on 76 to lead this game 3-2.
100. Jason, you require 76.
Only a game that's ebbed and flowed a bit. Doesn't have to chase the 25. Ball head down for treble 17 to leave himself double 12.
64.
The double 12 moves inside.
Isn't there a town in Missouri called Ebbing?
I'll have to trust your knowledge on that one.
We'll have to find a town called Flowing, because then you've got Ebbing and Flowing.
132. Jason, you require 12.
Double 3. It was all right in the previous game.
Stein,
For
you require
Scarrett, he found it.
56.
Declerck is looking to be 3-2 up. Which he
Game shot on the
is.
5th leg. Stein
And that's the
Declerck.
exact scoreline that Brian Raman had
6th leg,
going
it's
into leg 6
Stein
in the
to throw
previous game.
first. Game on.
I tell you what, he has dealt with every single situation superbly, because you look at that, the leg by leg, and you look at some of the games he's played, he's had to scrap
100.
for what he's got here, Declerck.
Yeah, he has. Doesn't mind a bit of yard work here in Portsmouth, that's for sure.
140.
But curiously, at the start of the day, there were 10 legs in the leg difference column between top and bottom. 10.
100.
Right now, it's 11. In that category, nothing's changed. The points, however, have.
60.
Top to bottom, 6 points. Everybody's still in this, but more so if Brandon wins this game.
100. $100.
He shouldn't have even been going for 20s there. It's unfortunate that he hit the flight first and it ended up on the floor, but you shouldn't have been going for the 20s. Stein, you should have been going for the 25 and bull.
130.
Just like Brandon has just done.
Stein broke 121.
For the match. He's already had a couple of Tub Plus checkouts today. And the 25 in his double 18 was a bold
85.
play. And it nearly
Jason Iraquois,
paid off
71.
perfectly.
That was very gutsy. This has to be gutsy.
$51.
Oh, look at Declerck in the
Stein
background.
Iraquois,
He was
36.
holding on for the call from the referee. Now he's holding on for another call.
Because he knows if he hits this double 18, he
No
goes
score.
4 points clear, but he's missing multiple match
Jason Iraquois,
opportunities.
20.
This to go all the way.
10.
Yet again,
Stein
that's
Iraquois,
happened too many
36.
times. And Declerck, who's had 4 match darts, gets another visit.
To seal it 4-2.
Game,
And to
shut
move
out the
4 points
match.
clear at the top of the
Stein
table.
Declerck.
He puts his hand up to apologise in the end. But that was a decent enough performance. The missed doubles at the end curtails the average a little bit. But that 4-2 win for Stein Declerck moves him 4 points clear at the top of the table.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
hockey with
20.
a chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
required
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia required
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
required
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Game,
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Shot and the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Well, welcome back to the Super Series. Hello, everybody, from the commentary box out the back, where we're about to get game 12 of our session underway. Now, before the break, we saw Stein Declerck of Belgium beat Jason Brandon of the United States by 4 legs to 2. Now, that win, incredibly, puts him 4 points clear at the top of the table. Now, statistically speaking, there are players that are performing better. But what he's been able to do better than anybody else in this group is when an opportunity has come up, he has taken it. Yes, players have missed against him. But that's not his fault. He's just got to be there and pick the pieces up. And that's exactly what he's done so far.
That's what we were talking about in the break. We looked at the numbers. We remember the games.
98.
It's not a high level of performance from Declerck. It's just good enough. The fact is, people are missing opportunities against him, and he's
96.
swooping in and finding his doubles. If somebody puts in an average of about 90 to about 95, he's not going to win. But people aren't doing that right now. Declerck's games today, these are his opponent's averages. 73,
80.
78, 77, and Brandon's just had an 86, which Declerck beat with an 80. Point proven.
61.
If you look at someone like Brian Raman, for instance, he's played so much better than Declerck today, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Well, this
100.
is becoming a real dream debut so far for Stein Declerck. For Carl Gabriel, there's been up and down bits over the course of the
92.
day, but he's got off to a more promising start of the pair in this one. Spelman, with a couple of troubles, will leave himself on a 2-dart, and he's those couple of troubles now.
81.
Well,
Carly Record 110.
that at least leaves him on a finish. Gabriel looking at 110. And this has been his range all day long. He's had the 106, the 103,
70.
nearly added the 110 to the mix.
144.
Look how close he was as well. Making the wire move.
Hang about. But that first dart wasn't helpful, was it?
No, it really wasn't.
128.
If he finds the
Carly Record
60, he
40.
needs to find the bottom half or the right half. They've both got the
20.
same problem.
Alex, you require 16.
Flat and leaning right.
Double 4. Now chasing 2s.
14.
Opportunities missed
Carly
and
Record
missed in
20.
clumps.
What did I say to you this morning? I was impressed with the doubling yesterday. The stats from today aren't going to be as good as yesterday.
No score. Alex, you require 2.
More to prove the point.
Chasing the madhouse.
At least he can go to the left.
Game shot on the
Just
first
like that.
leg. Alex Spelman.
That was a super dart.
Second leg, it's Alex to throw first. Game on.
Do you know what they'd say to that shot? If you're in Canada? Great shooting there, guy, eh?
140.
You've got to go to Canada and certain parts of the United States within the darting fraternity to understand how friendly people can be.
53.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. The Canadians are up there with some of the most friendliest people you'll ever meet on this beautiful planet of ours.
100.
Three friendliest nations I've encountered on my travels:
140.
Japan, New Zealand, and Canada. All for different reasons.
There was often a joke, wasn't there, about Sweden and Canada
27.
trading the Peace Prize and the Friendliest Nation Prize for so many years, wasn't there?
42.
Yeah, I don't think Sweden have got a very friendly guy in Alexander Isak. I think
Let it go, Nico.
I haven't got any choice anymore.
84.
He bought you in 125 million quid and a trophy, man.
thought we were letting it go.
47. Alex, you require 150.
You should see that look on his face.
Yeah, like General Zod.
$87.
That'll do. But he won't be pleased with the last start, but he's had a lot of erratic ones today. I might have to grab a word with Alex at some
85.
point this week and
Alex,
just
you
ask him
require
what's going
63.
on with this throw and the setup. There's obviously some experimentation going on or some sort of change.
31. Carl, you require 134.
So 134 for Gabriel. Can't be done now.
80. Alex, you require 32.
And so 32 for Spelman for 2-zip.
Game shot on the
And
second
it
leg.
goes.
Alex Spelman.
2-0 Spelman.
Third leg, it's Cole to throw first. Game on.
Do you think Alex is one of the most intelligent dart
140.
players that we've had here?
100%. 100%. Not just because of what he does day to day. I think most people know that by now. But it's just the way he goes about it. And look, it is partly because of what he
60.
does as a day-to-day job. You're used to computing things and you're used to percentages and what would work by a percentage, what wouldn't work by a percentage.
60.
And so everything that he does is laid down by strategy. There's no gung-ho-ness about anything he does. There's a reason behind everything he does. So even when something goes wrong, you understand why he did it.
46. $81.
There is a drawback to being very smart, you know. It's the simple things in life that enrage you more. Things like throwing a dart from 7'9" and a quarter
140.
at a map made of plants.
Now, I've just been sent this little bit of information from a good friend of mine.
60.
Apparently, he's also credited in the creation of Grand Theft Auto 5.
Sounds about right.
Maybe it's why it's taken so long for the sixth one to come out, because he spent too much time playing darts.
140. Carly, 160.
I didn't even know there was a sixth one.
It's coming out next year. Last video game I played, Grand Theft Auto 5.
60.
I didn't think you were a
Alex, you
GTO
require
kind of guy.
115.
GTA, sorry.
Let's up my mean streak. Anyway, 115 for Spelman. Double 18. And that would have been a mean
97.
streak for
Carly, require
Spelman.
100.
Yes, answers on a postcard if you think that Henry Deacon's got a mean streak. He got double 10.
90.
He's had
Alex,
chances.
you require 80.
He's missed them all.
Double 9.
Game
3-0
shot the
double
third
break
leg,
accrued
Alex
by
Spelman.
Alex Spelman.
Full flag,
And the
it's
curious
Alex
thing
to
about
throw
this
first.
game
Game on.
is that they've both had 8 darts at double. Spelman has hit, Gabriel has not. End of story.
100.
And you don't need to be too smart to figure that out.
Right, do you want a GTA themed teaser?
83.
Okay.
Can you name the 3 main characters from Grand Theft Auto 5?
No.
Six.
Look, if you don't know, you don't know.
True.
Simple as that.
Michael DeSanta, Franklin Clinton, and Trevor Phillips.
60.
Did somebody have a board meeting and say, what are we going to call this character? Are we going to call him Flamey McFlame Flame or Trevor Phillips?
140.
Based in
Inspired name calling.
I don't know, ask Alex.
140.
I wouldn't be surprised if he came up with it.
Alex, you require 160.
It makes it more relatable if it's someone called Trevor Phillips.
Based in Los Santos, which is meant to be Los Angeles. Surprise, surprise.
85.
Yeah, good last start there from Spelman. We might be getting our first 4-0 since the first game of the group.
44.
But then again,
Alex, you require
Brian Raman
76.
did have the opportunity of 4-0. He wasn't able to get like 4 though. And that's where things got sticky.
And it was Alex Spelman that was the player that was brushed 4-0 in that game. But he's provided the brush in that one. He beats Carl Gabriel by 4 legs to 0. He reduces the gap at the top to 2 points. 4-0 he wins. The final round coming up next, Declerck and Raman. Final round of fixtures about to get underway. This is what we've seen so far. Spelman beat Gabriel 4-0. Declerck beat Brandon 4-2. Scaife beat Raman 4-3. Declerck, Raman, Scaife, Gabriel and Spelman Brandon complete the day. And we kick off with that meeting between Carl no, we don't. We kick off with Stein, Declerck and Brian Raman. I'm looking in the wrong places once again. So for Stein, if he wins this, he re-establishes a 4-point gap at the top of the table. If Brian wins it, then he'll be back to within 2, and Alex Spelman will have the opportunity to go level at the top of the table overnight if he can get the better of Jason Brandon in the last.
Look at it this way.
Stein to throw first.
Worst case scenario for Declerck now is that he will be joint top on points overnight. He's in the thick of it.
60.
This game is all about Brian. He's won 2 points today, and he's been pretty harshly treated when it comes to the results today. You can see that he's 4 points behind. He can't allow that to be 6.
41.
He's gone from leading the table at the start of the day to being in a must-win game at the end. That's how things can
97.
change. You offer him what happened with Declerck yesterday, he would absolutely take it.
Well, that is how the league table
70.
looks. It's a table of 2 halves. You see the bottom 3, 6, 6, and on the same
29.
total with the last one.
Is that you not wanting to summon the devil?
I think I've summoned that once too many times in my
92.
life, Nico. I don't think I need to worry about those kind of kindred spirits anymore.
That's rather sinister.
94.
We're talking about Halloween again.
Yes. And that's why do you think I'm not working Halloween this year? I don't want the return of Henry Demon. So
100.
we'll leave it to
Brian
Curse
Everett,
Murphy, shall we?
146. 44. Stein Everett, 130.
That offers Declerck a chance to hold his throw here. We've been talking
58.
very recently about
Brian Everett, 102.
Declerck is having a perfect day. Like this. Like it a
Game
lot.
Sean the first
That is
there.
very, very
Raman.
Brian. And there lies
So
the
now it's
issue.
Brian to throw first. Game on.
Declerck did not have a dart to win that leg because he was stopped by someone hitting.
86.
All day long, people have missed against Stein. You get chances and you hit them. You keep him away
41.
from that 4th leg. You can beat him. But if you keep missing like other people have, he's going to get 10 points today.
39.
But whatever happens, 14 points is a very good debut return here at the Super Series after a couple of days. 14 points for the group would have been a good return for him.
28.
14 points after 2 days is fabulous. He agrees. He's just given us a thumbs up. Actually, that was just to himself. But well timed.
88.
But I think his ambitions have changed.
Absolutely.
Even from this morning,
100.
he's probably thinking Group B is a good target. Now he's thinking, hang on, I can win this.
But then that's where the mentality shifts because now he's possibly got
42.
those ideas of grandeur. We'll see how he'll react because he's gone from this free roll to now actually having something to lose because he's got that gap at the top of the table.
Well, think about Luke Littler's first World Championship at Ali Pali. People were saying he can win his first game.
100.
He might win his second game. Come to the quarterfinals, people are saying, I think he can win this. Things change.
82. Brian Everett,
It was Chris
146.
Mason, wasn't it? Who said before the tournament he could get to the final. And I'll tell you what, he was bang on the money.
54.
Yeah, he really was. Here's that situation again. Declerck is going to leave himself handy, and he's going to try and leave double 5 for some
140.
reason.
Brian Everett, 192.
Let's see if the hit is found.
Game
That
shot on the
is an
second leg.
exceptional
Brian
double
Raman.
16. He was blocked, and this time he finds it with the second shot.
Third leg, it's Stein to throw first. Game on.
Experience might play its part tomorrow. You think about Stein tomorrow, whether he's on 14 or 16 points. He's going to have Spelman and Raman in his rear view mirror. And they've got,
120.
at different ages, a lot of experience compared to Declerck.
But then I suppose the other question is he's got no scar tissue either, Declerck. It could go one of two
140.
ways. He either crumbles because he's inexperienced or actually the ignorance of it all could be bliss for him.
100.
I do miss those days when it was a great deal of bliss because of your ignorance.
133. $95. Stein Everett, 170.
Biggest finish of the week is 164. And that's going to remain the case.
The biggest fish isn't going to be netted.
40.
And he's left himself on the little fish. When he comes back, he's opened the door here for Raman. 1-6-3 remaining for the Riddler.
40. Stein, you reckon 130.
Well, both players have made a hash of a set-up turn. But is Declerck going to get himself out of darting jail? The bullseye
105.
would have been for the little
Stein, you
fish.
reckon 146.
Most people will go 19s on 146 these days, but
60.
you can
Stein,
understand what
reckon
Raman's
125.
doing. He's trying to leave double 13. Double 4.
21.
Now this is an
Brian,
open
require
door.
86.
This is a big opportunity for Brian to get to 3-0 up. Double 9.
77.
Hand on
Stein,
heart,
reckon
anybody else who does that in the world? I can't think of anybody.
He's an absolute one-off of a player.
Game shot on the third leg.
Declerck
Stein
pins the
Declerck.
double 1, and we're back to 2-1.
Full flag, it's Brian to throw first. Game on.
This would not surprise me if it was a game that went the distance.
52.
It's kind of been the story of the day, and Declerck's got this uncanny ability to hang in there and roll with whatever
100.
punches are being thrown at him. Spent a long time with you. I'm saying the words uncanny.
99.
It's not just a Geordie word, you know. Just imagine if I brought my Aussie
60.
dictionary to the commentary box. That's more like it.
180.
Oh, what's he up to here? 350 turns into 170.
100.
Darting
Brian,
albatross time.
170.
Oh, he just
81.
feathered that one. Came out of his hand a bit wrong.
However, he's doing a very good job here of shutting out Declerck. When it went back to 2-1, it could have so easily unravelled very quickly. That 140, though, does pile the pressure. May only be a dart at the ball on the back of this. Double 5, Brucey bonus, doesn't get.
79. Stein, you reckon 101.
He just won't leave anybody alone today, Declerck. Okay. Could have been worse. You could have hit a 2. Oh, that was so close to
82.
being naughty.
Brian required 10.
My word, was
Game's
a
on
man
the full
breathing a
leg,
sigh of
Brian
relief
Raman.
when that skimmed the wire and then finds that particular wire and leads this game 3-1.
Fifth leg, it's Stein to throw first.
I don't know whether you
Game
know this. Remember years ago when James Wade started wearing grey trousers? When everybody was supposed to wear black? I think it was around about the time that
100.
James Wade won his second World Grand Prix. It was about 2011.
135.
Mark Webster called them naughty pants. It's never been forgotten, that phrase, because any time that anybody wears trousers that are just a bit suspect, we call them naughty pants.
140.
Well, that 101 would have been exceptionally naughty.
59.
But to be fair to Raman, he was 3-0 up in his previous game, didn't do a great deal wrong after that, just found himself in a really tight spot. Now he's 3-1 up again,
45.
and his emotions have not taken a tiniest flicker.
You just reminded me of my favourite footballer I've ever commentated on.
96.
A player who played for Dover, and I think he spent some time at Gillingham as well, called Naughty Naughty. Genuinely, that was his name.
45.
Annoyingly, I never commentated on him getting a red card. Genuinely, that was his name.
If he didn't walk out
135.
to Ebenezer Scrooge by the Shaman, then that's a missed trick. Naughty, naughty, very, very naughty. They are the genuine lyrics.
131, Brian.
There's nothing naughty about that.
76.
But Raman could be condensing something here. Double 18.
40. Stein require 40.
Well, his favourite double doesn't come to his aid there. Does this game carry on? Well, that was nervy. Double 10.
Game shot on the
Well, he
fifth leg. Stein
incrementally worked his way towards the double being hit.
Sixth leg against Brian to throw first. Game on.
I really hope Brian didn't see that. As a world-class dart player, you see someone do that, that's
41.
infuriating. The first one was so high it hit the metal, The next one was so low, it was closer to the treble. And the last one goes
41.
in.
Yeah, the first start's that high, they were going to have to purchase a brand new tyre for the top of the board.
43.
Right, this is where you just got to take a breath. You've got the darts. You've had a bad start to the leg.
100.
Good darts does not win this leg now. Good composure does.
That was the perfect first dart, and he's followed it perfectly, and all of a sudden that's more like it.
But what preceded it? It was process. It was taking the breath. It was saying, right,
60.
I'm not getting stuck in this little wheel of fortune. I'm just going to press pause and I'm going to do this. That, in the last 30 seconds,
92.
is a learning experience, not just for Brian, but for everybody watching.
100.
Well, this is almost
Right,
dictionary
145.
definition in terms of a way to close a game out when your opponent is putting you under it a little bit
60.
with the darts in your hand. Raman has pretty much not put a foot wrong in this leg.
Yeah, I think he just has, though. Not going 25 on the second dart there.
28.
That was
Ryan
unusual.
McGuire, 85.
Maybe it's because he wasn't sure what he was on, but at least this time he can leave double 14 or tops.
And that stops Stein Declerck from having the perfect day, and it keeps Brian Raman in the race. It means that he's going to be a couple off the top marker come tomorrow. Everything that went right on Monday kind of went wrong for Spells on Tuesday, but that a good performance to finish things off. 4-2 win against Stein Declerck. Coming up next, it's Jasper Scaife against Gabriel. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So we see the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Brian Raman got the better of Stein Declerck by 4 legs to 2. Game 14, a meeting of Jasper Scaife and Gabriel. The final matches of both of these players' days. Now, these two find themselves on 6 points, which means that the
First
winner
leg is Jasper
will move up
to
to
throw
4th
first.
place in the
Game
table
on.
ahead of Jason Brandon's game against Alex Spelman to round off the Tuesday session here in Portsmouth.
I think you've been listening to too many Liverpudlians over the last 24 hours. You're
60.
giving it the full beans on Declerck, and you're giving it the old double R on Brandon. Who have you been
45.
hanging out with? Jamie Carragher?
115.
Well, one thing's for sure, Henry. I'm really looking forward to speaking to you at
43.
the end of the show about what's happened today, and we haven't even finished yet. So much has gone on. There's not that much between bottom and top. Declerck's been stopped. He's on 14. Gabriel's on 6, and it feels quite harsh that he's bottom of the table.
85.
But when you have a group that's so tightly compact as this one is, there was always going to be one player that was going to have to bear the brunt. And unfortunately for
41.
Gabriel at this present moment in time, he is the player that is doing exactly that.
85.
And he's having to bear the brunt of Jasper Scaife in this opening leg, who in his previous game came back from 3-0 behind against Brian Raman to seal a 4-3 victory, which put him on to that
97.
6-point haul.
I am reliably informed as well that Jasper's more of a nickname.
85. Jasper required 88.
Bit like Tiger Woods. It's not his real name. Okay. Double 12.
64.
All wrong could have been all right.
58. $100. Jasper required 24.
So double 12 for Jasper to take the opening leg of this encounter.
Game shot on the
Yeah,
first
that's a lovely
leg.
draw.
Jasper Scaife.
Like Henry mentioned, a win here would take
Second leg, it's Cole to throw first.
Jasper
Game
or
on.
Carl to 4th position, with Brandon yet to play against Spelman. He could still get to 14 points alongside
100.
Stein Declerck. Do you know the real name of Tiger Woods?
Is it Theodore? No?
It isn't. It's Eldrick.
100.
He was actually given the nickname of Tiger when he was a kid, because his dad was in the Special Forces.
41.
And he was surrounded by a lot of people in the military, and someone gave him the nickname of Tiger. Became his thing.
96.
Hey, you guys have got some nicknames for me here. Would like to
85.
delve into some more?
Some of them are broadcastable. Well, some people call you H.
59.
Yeah, not my favourite nickname. That I can blame Charlie Corstefine for that.
I thought it was Glenn Durant who called you H.
135.
Do you know who started calling me Nico first?
Go on.
Colin Osborne. He just started calling me and it just caught on.
Colin's a man with
100,
taste.
required
No,
40.
absolutely. Gabriel's a man with taste. He likes tops.
Game's on the
And
second
sometimes
leg.
with 3 in
Gabriel.
hand, he's not so good at it. But the third one this time,
Third leg, it's Jasper to
do.
throw first. Game on. $81.
I think a nickname's got to be really inventive. It shouldn't be something that's
26.
predictable.
Yeah, we've got a couple of really inventive nicknames here at the Super Series.
But that's a good
100.
thing.
Yeah.
Creates banter. And it creates a story as well. People will ask, oh, why is that nickname for you?
60.
That's a bit like our friend Harry, isn't it? Big H. Why is he called Big H? Well, he's big. His first initial's H. Okay.
45.
Still, one of the best darts nicknames I've ever heard was a former county teammate of mine called Robin Calvert. Great right-handed player from South Tyneside.
140.
We called him the Pepperoni because he was always tanned and he was very skinny. Still one of the greatest nicknames,
91.
period.
Jasper required 40.
Well, Tots has been left here after 12 for Jasper Scarrett to lead this game 2-1. And he's got all the time in the world to take it out.
No score.
Oh my goodness, that is as close as you could get without finding.
Well, I thought it was going to be a carbon copy of the previous leg from his
41.
opponent.
Jasper required 40.
Who said darts is fair?
Game's on the
All's
third leg.
fair in love and
Jasper
war,
Scarrett.
and darts is somewhere in between.
One of my favourite
Fourth leg, it's
nicknames
Cole
is
to throw
what
first.
my,
Game on.
my granddad was given the nickname Trench, or Trenchy, because he used to always wear a trench coat. And because his sons worked at the same workplace as him,
44.
they didn't want to call, they felt weird calling him by his first name, felt even weirder calling him Dad, and so decided to come up with the nickname Trenchy because of his trench coat. And it stuck. Everybody knew him as Trench
41.
or Trenchy.
I've heard worse nicknames, that's for sure.
95.
There's one guy that I know that's been given the nickname Shopping. Don't know why.
Again, I've heard worse nicknames.
140.
We live in a very different society compared to about 100 years ago. People didn't have nicknames outside the military 100 years ago. People were known as Mr., Miss, or Mrs.
140.
Or Master, or Lord. It was very formal. It's a very informal society we've got now. People are more known for their nicknames than their actual Christian and
100.
surnames. I went to school with a guy. I still don't remember his real name, but I remember his nickname. Can't say it on the
83.
air. But that's the society we live in,
100.
especially in this
Cole,
sport,
you
which is
require 139.
rich in informal nature.
99.
Now,
Jasper, you require 120.
Gabriel leaves tops. Can Scarrett get to it?
It's tricky, and he couldn't find a way through. So Gabriel looking at Tops to level this game up at 2-2.
60. Cole, you require 40. Game's on the fourth leg.
I'd have
Cole
been
Gabriel.
astounded if he missed tops there. Just imagine if he could be as
Fifth leg,
good
it's Jasper to throw first.
at a couple of other
Game on.
doubles and the treble 20 as he's good as he is at tops. There's a player in there.
180.
In order to see talent from a mile off, you've got to have something that shines. And that bed really does for him.
140.
We mentioned it yesterday. He's a player that kind of tends to play in spells. The spells that he does play in, they're decent spells, but
Whoa!
it's the other bits knitted around it that
180.
needs a bit of improvement if we're going to be ultra critical. It can't be ultra critical of that.
You can't come to the Super Series on
81.
debut and expect to be the finished article. I mean, not even Littler was the finished article when he was here. At the start, he'd proved to be as close to the finished article as we've seen in this
140.
building. But nobody's perfect in this sport. Don't expect to be.
100. Jasper, requiring 63.
Well, this for 3-2. Double 12. Plenty of time.
Game shot on the fifth
For that,
leg.
it's a 12
Jasper
darter
Scarrett.
to put Jasper Scarrett 3-2 to
Super
the
gets goal to
good.
throw first.
Yeah,
Game
that's
on.
more like it. You can count on one hand
100.
how many emotions you've seen from Scarrett the last couple of days. It's as if there's a drill sergeant at the back of the arena saying, "You're not allowed to show any emotion until this is all
41.
over." You haven't lived until you've been shouted at by a drill sergeant.
100.
That'll whip anybody into shape. Remember some of the nicknames from Full Metal Jacket?
Never watched it.
Oh, what a movie.
26.
Private Snowball. That's a good one. Private Pile. Private Joker.
45.
He's one of the main characters. Joker was here on Saturday night. Joker won.
$60.
I can't remember many people from this sport who have been
100.
in the military. I know that John MacDonald was a paratrooper. Alan Suter.
25. Cole, you require
And
156.
Mr. Scarrett, of course. I would imagine that was quite appealing because Catterick is not far from where he lives.
140.
There's a very big garrison there.
Well, double 8 left for Gabriel to take us all the way to a last leg decider.
59. Cole, you require 16.
And he's got plenty of time and plenty of space to do exactly that. 2 4s.
12.
He's only making himself wait. The doctor of double two today has been Scarrett, and in particular in that game with Brian Raman. Yeah, nice find there. We go the distance in our penultimate game of the day.
7th and final
Somebody
leg, it's
walks away from the
Jasper to throw
day.
First. Game on.
8 points. Somebody walks away with 6. If you're going to be in the reckoning for Group B,
41.
you've got to win this leg.
Yeah, loser of this is pretty much consigned to the Group C dustbin, aren't they?
53.
Not the worst group of players in Group B this week. Oh, sorry, Group C. Carl Wilkinson, Daryl Fitton and David Sharp. Sharp, he's back. With his front on stance.
25.
He was dangerous last time he was here.
Yeah, Scott Campbell gave us the recommendation on him when he qualified, and
100.
Scott knows his darts like he knows his food. Oh, you should have been here last week. Made the most incredible sticky toffee pudding.
You will not be quiet about that sticky toffee pudding.
I will not.
79.
You've got me in a good mood, Deacon. Next week, I'm going to try and perfect the Spanish tortilla.
60.
That's next on my list.
Let me know and I'll bring a knife and fork. Not that you really need a knife and fork for a tortilla, but
100.
You do. The one that I'm going to make, you might need a sword.
135.
But you don't bring a knife and fork to a darts fight.
100.
This
you
is
require
very,
153.
very 50-50. Impossible to call from this point. But maybe we can.
137. Jasper, you require
That was brilliant from
156.
Gabriel.
Well, Scaife can't find a moment of magic with a 156. So Gabriel back looking for double 8 to win this game.
100. Carly requires 16.
2 4s. Double 2. Found with the last dart. And that
Carl
seals
Gabriel.
a 4-3 success for Carl Gabriel to round his day off with 8 points. Our last game is a meeting between Alex Spelman and Jason Brandon, and that's next.
$54. Charlie require 164. $44. $32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
requires
hockey with
20.
a chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go!
Couldn't get the job
Yes!
done.
Got in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Here we go, final game, and it is an all-American clash as Alex Spelman takes on Jason Brandon. A win for Spelman to move him on to 14 points in the group, and because of his superior legs difference, would put him above Stein Declerck at the top of the Group A table, going into the final day's worth of action. For Jason Brandon,
First
well,
leg,
this
it's
was where
Alex
his
to throw
campaign
first.
started yesterday, and
Game
started in some style. Average of 100.2 and a 4-0 demolition over the American Jackal. If he wins this,
27.
he moves on to 8 points and keeps himself within touching distance of Group B.
I tell you what's weird about this group, and it is really, really weird.
85.
We've referenced that 100 average a few times since it was hit. Around about 5 to 10 yesterday morning.
44.
Jason Brandon got that. He's had the best average today as well of 91.86 in a defeat. So it's happened
60.
again. It's been a strange old day for Jason. It has been slightly better than yesterday.
180.
But there's a lot on this game. If Spelman wins, he goes to 14 points with Declerck. If Brandon wins, he goes to 8 points with
81.
Gabriel and stays in the hunt for Group B. There is a chance that Spelman and Brandon could be in Group B this week together.
Which I'm not sure the American audience would mind too much, because that kicks off at 10 o'clock in the United Kingdom.
115.
Put that into the US Eastern Seaboard, and that's 5 p.m. Prime time darts. You can watch darts whilst we watch the
65.
chase.
Alex, you require 135.
Or pointless, depends on your variety. More of a House of Games kind of guy, me.
You got some sort of game show bingo card I don't know about.
59.
I've seen this one today from Brian Raman. But Spelman, all he could do is leave 76.
100. Alex, you require 76.
He's going to go 16s first. Leaving tops for last.
36. Jason, you require 110.
Doesn't go, and so Brandon now having a look at 110 to break the throw in the opening leg. Can't be done now.
50.
Tops for Spelman
Alex, you require 40.
to take a 1-0 lead.
It's awkward now. Now it's even more awkward.
20.
That's what he's got to fix. The way those darts are sitting in the board, it's not working. Double 10.
50.
This
Alex, you
one
require
is
20.
just a bit scrappy already.
Well, it's a far cry from their opening meeting yesterday.
Game show on the first leg. Alex
Spelman
Spelman.
gets on the board, but it was hard work to do that.
Second leg, it's Jason to throw first. Game on.
I get the feeling that when we have a word with the group winner tomorrow
140.
and we ask them how they feel, they'll say, I don't really know. There's been no dominance in this group at all.
22.
Some weeks you see someone go out there, gets 26, 28 points, and you think, they are the best player by a mile. Even yesterday, we said Raman was the best player. I think everybody would have agreed with that. Who's the best player in this group after 2 days? Even before the end of this game, there is no answer.
140.
Let's put it this way. There's only one player who walks out here today happy.
140.
That player is Stein Declerck.
Correct. But if I may have a slight rebuttal to that, and it's only very, very slight.
140.
Spelman
Jason,
hasn't
you require
played well
161.
again, and he could still walk away with 4 wins from 5.
Bullseye for the 161 for Jason Brandon.
Jason
That
Brandon.
could be the spark for the man from
So
Tennessee.
it's Alex to throw first. Game on.
It's a funny old game, isn't it? You go to the United States and you play a lot of darts and they tend to fist bump after every leg. There was nothing there.
140.
It's almost as if it was the Washington Commanders versus the Detroit Lions there.
100.
Well, forget Tennessee. It's 8 that he wants to see come the end of the day, Jason Brandon, because that would be his allotment of points going into Wednesday's action if he can pick up a victory against Spelman.
100. $100.
That's the perfect first start.
140.
Wasn't able to take full advantage of that
100.
first start, but he's still in a
121.
very good position here.
96 left. Not to be this time, but he has got plenty of time on his side to
47.
lead this game by 2 legs to 1.
Just think about how Alex is feeling right now. He's on 1-2-1 after 9. That's the kind of leg you want to have here. And the next thing you do, 47 to leave 74.
41.
And it just
Alex
plants
requires
that little bit
74.
of doubt as to whether you're going to take this leg or not.
Tops for Spelman.
54.
And that's been a bit of a
Jason
miss of his
require
today, hasn't it?
160.
There's been a few darts that just dropped low on that tops target.
Not going to see another mammoth check out there. After the 161 was found by Brandon.
82. Alex, you require 20.
Double 10's been fairly kind.
10.
Not this time.
Jason,
That
you
one
require
kicked
78.
a lot left. Just look at the way the dart hit the board. It just wavered.
$58. Alex, you require 10.
Oh, that was a very mystifying shot, wasn't it? Looked like a tired shot. If he's going to hit this, he's got to hit it left. Try and hit this if you dare.
No score.
Nearly did.
Jason, you require 20.
Well, that shows you exactly the awkwardness of that particular dart from that
Game
particular
shot of third
angle.
leg,
And
Jason
Brandon
Brandon.
breaks and leads 2-1.
Full flag is Jason to throw first. Game on.
People who come here and play this game, they love it. But every now and again, it's a game that really starts to bite back.
95.
Play for the good times, withstand the tough times. That's what it's all about.
95.
Remember a wise man once telling me that in sport, 90% of what you do is going to be painful, but you live for the 10%. Because those 10% outweigh
180.
everything about the 90% of the negatives.
Well, think about it this way. If you're in an offensive line in the NFL, and your job is to protect the quarterback,
140.
you're going to feel pain every down. Every time you're trying to keep someone off you. Do you get, if you're
59.
in that offensive line, the payoff of the happy moments directly? Never. Because you're the one who's protecting the person who makes the plays.
81.
One of the benefits
Jason,
of
you require
darts
167.
is that you get all of the lows, but all of the highs. There's no place to hide.
59.
It's a solitary, lonely sport. And when you get the highs like Jeff Smith had a couple of weeks ago, it feels all worth it. But there are times where this sport really chews you up.
145. Jason, you require 108.
Well, this is a big passage of play. Brandon want to wait for 3-1. Doesn't get Spelman's left on tops to level up at 2-2. And he's going to get 3 in his hand
56. Alex,
to
you
give us
require 40.
another Levels Devils match.
He deserved
Shot
that
of
shot
full
at
flag,
tops.
Alex Spelman.
That was an incredible 145 to precede it.
Fifth flag, it's
13
Alex
darts,
to
the
throw
best leg of
first.
the match so
Game on.
far to square up at 2-2.
They both played on Thursday and Friday last week. Now Spelman is thinking about having Thursday and Friday off.
100. $60. $135. $83.
If you think this is going to be all friendly because these two played pairs with each other last week, think again. When they started yesterday morning,
59.
they'll be thinking, I want to get the better of this guy by the end of the week. If I've won the majority of my games against this opponent, I'll be in good shape.
And sometimes it's those that are closest to
81.
you are the ones that you want to beat the most. Spending time with Jimmy Van Schie and Danny Van Tripe last week, they were telling me about some of their bruising encounters when they play one another.
100.
I can tell you about times I played Simon Whitlock. In the lead up to the 2012 World Cup, we weren't even speaking because we'd been hammering each other on the Pro Tour in the previous
96.
months.
Alex, you require 107.
It was getting very interesting. Darts is gladiatorial. We've said it many times. Is this a 3-2 lead for Spelman?
87.
Well, that one, judging by what we could see, that was dragged.
$89. Alex, you require 20.
So 2 10s for Spelman to make it 3-2. He trailed this game 2-1.
10.
But he's missed an
Jason, you're
opportunity
required 92.
to get his nose in front.
I can't wait to see his doubles numbers by the end of this session. They're not going to be anywhere near as good as yesterday. This is a shot at double 16.
60. Alex, you require 10.
So 2 5s to put himself one away from the overnight lead. You could see with Dart 1 how awkward that was.
6. Jason, you require
He's
32.
missed 18 darts at a double in this game, Alex Spelman. 2
James on
from
the fifth layer,
20
Jason
on the
Brandon.
outer ring. And Jason Brandon opens up a 3-2 lead.
Sixth
He
layer,
has the
Jason to
darts
throw
now
first. Game on.
to win this match. To put him onto 8. To ensure that Stein Declerck has a 2-point lead at the top of the table.
100.
I can tell you, after a 45% day yesterday, to this point, Spelman is at 29%.
180.
17 from 58. That 180 will help his cause because he needs to win the last 2 legs to get to 14 points with Stein
91.
Declerck.
Do you want to know what game 3 tomorrow is?
Spelman Declerck.
Yep. They play each other from
60.
the get-go.
So in a way, does that put more pressure on this?
Because if Spelman loses this and then gets out the gate slowly tomorrow, he's 4 points behind, 8 points left to play for.
Well, we can say that from our viewpoint right now
100.
because we know the fixtures for tomorrow. They probably don't. Now, if they ask for them in advance, they can have them.
100.
But 99.9% of players, what they do is they turn up and they say, all right, who am I playing first? That's how they like to get here and to prepare. They prepare for whoever is on the
60.
menu.
Alex, you require 161.
161 is not there.
64. Jason, you require
This
150.
for the match.
This for 4th spot. And considering he started in 6th, that would constitute a very
92.
good day for Jason
Alex, you require 97.
if it were to become his.
So Spelman, 97 to send us all the way. It's kind of been the story of the group, hasn't it? Games going to the final rubber. But Brandon's going to get 2 darts at tops to win this match
57.
4-2.
Jason require
to
58.
end on 8 points overnight and to ensure that Stein Declerck is the player leading the group. And there is the tops. And there is
Jason Brandon.
a bit of an upset for the apple cart as Jason Brandon gets the better of Alex Spelman by 4 legs to 2. And that means that Stein Declerck is going to be the table topper overnight. 18 missed darts at a double in that game for Alex Spelman. That was where it went wrong for him. For Jason Brandon, 4 from 8, the 161 checkout was incredible. But it is Stein Declerck who leads the table following the second day's worth of play. So this is what we have seen on Tuesday here at the Live Lounge Reporter. Before the break, Jason Brandon got the better of Alex Spelman by 4 legs to 2, which means it's Stein Declerck, the player who leads the way going into Wednesday's action here at the Super Series. He has a 2-point buffer from Messes Raman and Spelman at the top of the table. Brandon, Gabriel on 8, Jasper Scarrett at the bottom of the group with just 6 points. The asset, Paul Nicholson, is here with me in the studio to reflect on all the day's play. And look, Stein Declerck, top of the table going into Wednesday's action. It's just done what he's had to do, and when opposition haven't been able to take their chances against him, he's pounced.
There are times when we sit here and we have to laud the person who's at the top of the table because they have played better than everybody else. If we're being fair, we have to say that Declerck has not played the best of the players, but he's taken most of his chances. His last game of this group against Brian Raman, it proved that if someone just turned up the heat a little bit and they took their chances against him, he was vulnerable. And that is something that people can expose tomorrow potentially.
But for him on debut, 14 points after 2 days is spectacular.
Yeah, he's done really well. I think when you've got the experience of Brian and Jason, and even though Jason's on debut, but Alex as well, who's been here a few times, you wouldn't expect someone like Stein to lead after the first couple of days. He's done what he's needed to this point, but this is where things get tricky.
Let's talk about the players in behind. We'll begin with Alex Spelman. Is it another case of maybe an opportunity miss? He's got points on the board, but it's still not fully clicking for him yet.
No, it's not. It's still this process of discovery. He's still trying to figure out what's going on with the darts in the board. You saw with that double top there, it's angling so far to the right that every now and again a dart might go in, but it's not going in the way he wants. And yes, he's got quite a lot of points so far in this campaign, but he's not playing and enjoying it at the minute because he's just not feeling it.
What a Brian Raman's day today. Not quite the same pace, same tempo that we saw on Monday.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate. People were hitting stuff against him that maybe they weren't hitting against other people. He was the lamb to the slaughter because he was the targeted man at the start of the day. But when he figured it out, I know he lost that game with Scarrett when he was 3-0 up, but he didn't do a lot wrong. And then in the last game, he seemed to figure it out. There was a great deal of composure, And even if he doesn't go on to win this group and make Saturday immediately, there's still a lot he can be very cheerful about.
Of the bottom 3 players in the group, who do you reckon's had the best day?
Gabriel. I really like the way he's clicking his combinations. I think as a raw dart player, I see there's a lot to work with there. But when he's on something like 76, you know, we've just seen him take a bullseye finish there, but combinations, he just looks really comfortable. So if you leave him on something like 90 or 76 or 82, watch out. He will not fear it whatsoever.
Jasper, Scaife, we're seeing glimpses of really, really good stuff from him. Is it fair to say that he's a very raw talent that maybe needs a little bit of developing and harnessing?
Well, I think he's an old school talent. He's the epitome of what we try to find from the ADC. It's not just these young bucks coming through and starting their careers. It's about giving someone a chance who wouldn't have had it if the ADC wasn't founded and if the Super Series didn't start. Someone like Scaife, who is a Yorkshire County player and was highly respected and liked. This is his big shot. Yes, he's bottom of the table, but has he disgraced himself? Absolutely not.
Jason Brand, a better day today?
Yeah. 1 win yesterday, 3 today. Has he played as well? I think he's played on a somewhat even keel. I think, you know, as far as his average is concerned, it might not be as high as yesterday, but there's still a lot to polish. As long as his energy levels are good for the rest of the week, I see him making Saturday, but maybe not through this group.
What would be your general synopsis of the day in the group so far?
Weird, but wonderful weird. And unpredictable as well. We like unpredictable, and we like brilliant. We haven't had the brilliant yet, because there weren't that many averages over 90 today. I believe it's only 1. Tomorrow, I'll expect a little bit more of the same. A little bit of the jagged stuff, but a little bit of nervousness. That'll be good.
Maybe a bit more the Carolina Reaper stuff. But is it going to be the Belgium that's going to be the chip off the old block and get through tomorrow?
Well, tomorrow is the United States versus Belgium, isn't it? Because I don't see the Englishman or the South African having a say in the top part of the group. There might be a race for Group B, but it's probably going to be between Spelman and Raman if Declerck does declare.
Well, Nico, thank you very much for your company as ever. Plenty coming up across Pluto TV. So, coming up once we're done, the Tungsten Talk involves Brian Raman talking about his career, the former WDF World #1, and of course the injuries which plagued his last couple of years. Then we've got the Oki to Oven, where Steve Beaton and Richie Burnett were put through their paces in the kitchen by yours truly sat next to me. We could have called it Hell's Kitchen, but Gordon Ramsay would have shouted at us. Group A comes to a culmination tomorrow, and that's from 9:30 a.m. Brian Raman will be looking to chase down his compatriot Stein Declerck at the top of the group, and then it all comes to a culmination on Saturday night, 7:30 p.m, where we start it all again. The race for Champions League will begin from there. But that's it from us, where it is Stein Declerck who declares himself leader of the pack going into Wednesday's play. From all of us here, take care. Bye-bye for now.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Yes! What a finish! The silencer, Jasper! And it is! That shot wins week 6!
Maximum checkout.
He's done it!
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Burn. Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion?